All right. Hello, hello, greetings and salutations. Tis yet another episode of Dungeons and Dragons. So, hello, greetings and salutations yet again. And we're gonna fire up in a minute when people get back. And yeah, hope you're having a good day. Ooh, belch. Sit tight. Almost ready. Almost. They're almost ready. I hope. I'm gonna poke them and see how close they are to being ready. One sec. So now that we're all here, um, who would like to do a recap? Because I switched scenes for this.
I can start. I think we started where there was, let's see, you had left off before, like there was a figure that was frozen in time, and it started to move. It was like a glitch, and then Zed heard a voice, just he could hear, and it said betrayer, something like that, and the creature was just kind of glitching. Um, and then there was this kind of like flashbang, and all of a sudden the creature disappeared, and then the chandeliers and candles and stuff uh are kind of like moving, were moving again after that. And oh, I don't know, then there was this book that Opal wanted, and she wanted to take it out of the room. um and then Veldrin was like, no, don't do that. um and then whenever like one of them touched the book, like I think Veldrin did and Zed did, like they could see this Slender Man kind of creature. Like they could only see it when they were holding the book. Um, and there's this big argument about like what to do with the book. Leave it there, burn it, take it out of the room. Opal wanted to take it to the chair in the other room and to try to read it. And then there's just this big argument about what to do. And then I think at one point Veldrin pulled out a page. Was it Vel that pulled out a page and ended up
Uh,
burning it to see what would happen? And nothing happened?
yes. Yeah,
And
he
then we
burnt it
talked
and it
about we're
didn't.
gonna burn the book, and we argued and argued and argued, and finally we all decided to burn the book. And then Zed's amulet from Mary cracked. That's everything I remember.
We had also put together that this may have been the Devourers working because
Mm,
before, because we had put to go to Mechanus, like that's where we thought we were going to go. And instead we
mhm.
ended up here, which looks like the Underdark, but there's nothing around. We're not finding anything. The only thing that we found is this tower. And it was the Devourer that had opened up this portal and sent us here.
Right, so it's Niavara's fault for praying to the devourer.
Beanies.
Maybe so. Beanies.
It was a little prayer. Who would have thought? The power of the
Mm.
devourer compels you, I guess.
Anybody else remember any other stuff?
On the topic of the necklaces and all of that, we had the warning, Marn is coming. The only person in the group that doesn't have a necklace is Niavara, and now Zed's is cracked. So
Right.
that is something to consider, because the whole thing was that they kept people from tracking us.
Meaning, maybe someone gives their necklace to Zedrin to protect him, so that he's not,
Well,
a conduit.
if Marn found out where we are through Niavara having no necklace,
It was in the time that you were gone. Zedrin, Marn can come through Zedrin's head.
Right.
We must protect Zedrin's mind. That's what the necklaces were for. We were seeking out permanent protection, and then she's like, I'm gonna be a bro, and I'm gonna give one to all of you. Yeah, that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mhm.
Niavara was a distrustful lady. Didn't wear hers. Because oh yeah, let me just trust this a new elf-like woman who's a matriarch of her own right. Haha, I know how this song and dance goes. Um, and then when Veldrin came back, he was scared of Mother tracking him, and so here's a freebie. Niavara wasn't gonna wear it anyway. But if Veldrin or Zedrin doesn't have his anymore, that means that Marn can use his brain as the way to enter our world. And fuck with stuff.
Hmm.
Fun.
That's how he stole Little One through Zedrin.
That's bad news.
Really bad news. Game on then.
Sounds like it. So, we pick up right where we left off. Zed coming to the realization that upon the book's destruction, these things had all disappeared.
What disappeared?
The
All the
things, the
critters.
creatures.
Oh, right. Okay. Thanks.
And you were left in a hallway. Well, in a tower way. In the dark. Standing outside of the room with the chair. And whether or not Zed reveals what transpired with his pendant is, well, I guess we'll find out what happens, because we're picking up right after they disappeared, and Zed kind of got that peace of mind that because his concern being if we can't see them, then we won't know if they're actually following us or not. So we'll kind of just go from there and see.
Well, are there any more rooms to explore?
Wait, it looks like we're questioning whether we're even in the Underdark, and we're thinking this place might have been Marn's. So I'm just feeling like, what the heck are we doing?
Trapezing through a castle. Obviously.
Well, we haven't found anything to help us get out of here.
Nope.
I mean, you know, out of this supposed Underdark.
Fairly certain it is still. Underdark's kind of big.
Right, but we're questioning whether it's an illusion of Marn's.
Oh, that'd be crazy. If it was an illusion of Marn's, like, you know, I would have figured that we would have ran into at least one more tentacle guy, number one. Number two, he would have done some other fucked up stuff. This all, and she sort of gestures with her fingers, feels like just like, you know, an abandoned castle. Abandoned in the sense that whoever lived here died. It's too colorful. Think back, everyone who was there, to the last place we encountered Marn, like in person. It was that place of his down in the in the Feywild. That temple that we were tasked with taking people out of.
Right.
That was Marn's place.
Yeah, as much as we can understand.
That's right. Right before I met you.
And then it disappeared once he was done with it. Actually, we barely managed to avoid disappearing with it. In that place, it was much tighter. There was nothing to read, and she sort of gestures about wildly. There was no evidence of it actually being a lived-in place. This is a lived-in place. Or it was once. It's fucked up. Weird. But something's, you know, leading us on.
And at least there's no fog. There's no toxic fog following us everywhere, which is what always seems to happen.
Yeah, that was the case as well, wasn't it? There was
You
the
mean
toxic.
when you run into Marn?
Yes.
Oh.
There was this and you were with us once. Sorry, the very last time we went in. There was
Right,
a
I remembered the
miasma.
toxic fog, but I didn't realize that was
Marn.
something that happened before.
That was Marn. I believe that we were
Wow.
actually looking for Little One, or that was right around the time he was kidnapped.
Hey, Marn.
Yeah, he can reach through Zedrun. Or I guess
Bastard.
could have. Tended to stop that.
Liahara.
Uh-huh.
There is one thing that we may have put together about Marn. It is.
Mhm.
We wait to have it be confirmed or not. If this tower does apparently, supposedly, belong to Marn, Marn may be a drow.
Okay, then I get to beat him up twice. Once for hurting Zedrun. And you hear the subtle, like, the lip where she was going to say something else and then stopped. And I get to beat him up for being so impudent. It's a 2 for deal. But if it is, I guess, why was he obsessed with, like, devils? If this place is Marn. Let's think about everything that we've learned about the former inhabitants of this place. Absolutely
do
fucking
we-
obsessed with devils.
What do we know about Marn aside from he hunts Zed?
She glances to Zedrin.
I don't really know.
He seems to be an expert at mind traps.
She starts to take out her book, opens up to the page about Zedrin and then flips one more. Like, you really don't know. It's your ghost haunting you. Yeah. I can't
You
share
don't know what Marn wants? Like what he hunts
No.
you, but for what?
He claims I stole something.
All right.
I was unaware of his existence until crept into my head one day.
She grabs out a pen at the same time as all of this.
And it's really weird too, because it's not it's not just my head that he's able to get into. It's one of the first times that, if not the first time that I had that experience, was Kozik and I were on watch and we both experienced the same thing.
Oh wow.
Mhm.
He was in Kozik's head
Yes, we were
too.
transported to a torture chamber.
It was like we were investigating some sort of like tree, and his vines almost like crept down and grabbed us. And the next thing we know, we're all tied up in some sort of like cavernous torture chamber.
Hmm.
Right, he is real.
Yeah, I remember this incident. And she sort of taps her finger. It was one of the first nights we spent in the Feywild. So,
What
how did
is
you
it
guys
that
escape
Marn-
exactly?
What does Marn think you stole, Zed?
His soul.
I don't know.
His soul.
What? This what'd you say? Niavara?
Zed doesn't know. I'm fairly certain that Zedrin stole part of his soul back. What
Hmm.
you're again, Zedrin, it's your story. But, and she sort of taps her journal a couple times. You say that this man has a mysterious connection to you, and he just appeared one day after you, got back here. But he's some sort of connection to the astral sea. Point 1. Point 2, you kept having these dreams of this astral ship. You and your captain might have been sailors on board such a ship, such a vessel in the astral. Yes?
Possibly, but I don't remember ever. I've never been to the astral sea.
Part 3, Zedrin has a lot of memory loss, including, but not limited to, he doesn't remember when he lost his captain. It's just gone, apparently. Yes?
Hmm.
We also can't rule out that he's never been to the astral sea because he can't remember.
I am, factoring in the more likely than not, given that he's managed to, become the, haunted object of some sort of aberrational terror. That it's more likely than not that he's been to the astral or been touched by the astral. Yes? Secondly, almost all of his dreams or hauntings that he's had with Marn have included him being on a ship in the astral sea.
Hmm.
And she taps her journal a couple times, like, see, here, and here were nights that he mentioned having such terrors. Therefore, I do believe that it's related to this somehow. Secondly, and she, like, flips through a couple more times. When we were in that dimension of that, would give us whatever he wanted, right? If we just asked. Zedrin had some sort of mysterious experience. He asked for something. He was shown something, but he didn't want to ever share it with us. But it clearly left him quite haunted. I think he knows a little bit more than he's letting on.
So then, Zed, if we're going to figure this out, we need to pool our knowledge. And if you're withholding something,
It's time to come clean, brother.
Well, I'm not really. Problem is, like, I've seen things, visions or dreams or reflections in mirrors. I don't know. And most of them just don't make sense to me because it's either supposed to be a memory that I don't have, or it's supposed to be a reflection of me that I don't recognize, a place that I've been, a person I've seen, whom I don't know. And I'm trying to connect all these things together.
Is there anything you've heard him say to you?
what about
I
identifying locations or ways of describing people? Have you seen names of places or anything?
Well, I've been on the Ashen Wake, like Neovora was suggesting a few times when he's kind of tormenting me, I guess, and um, it was the Ashen Wake, but then it wasn't. You know how in dreams where you'll remember a place, but it's not really exactly how it was.
Right.
There was always a door at the end of the hallway that was unlike the other cabin doors. You know, it's not really meant for the ship. Didn't really make sense. I was always kind of drawn to that door, and in each one of the cabin doors I'd open, it wouldn't be the cabin that you'd expect it to be, you know, wouldn't a washroom or whatever. There would just be like visions. It would open out to, like, one of them was a battlefield. I've never been on a well, we've all been in fights, but prior to knowing you all, I'd just sailed on a ship. Um, I It's like I'm allowed to see something, but I've not been told why.
Hmm.
And that's typically kind of how it happens, where it's like I get a glimpse of something, of a greater sort of scene or picture, and I'm seeing a flash of it, and I'm just supposed to make sense of it.
Are there
You said he
any
speaks to you sometime. Is there anything he's spoken to you that makes any sense?
It's just that he's like after me, that I stole something, and like recently those things just kept saying betrayer. It's always just really cryptic.
do you
Right.
remember who your captain was?
Captain Thatcher.
You don't remember anyone else that was on the ship, just you and your captain.
Oh no, we had a full crew.
But you don't
There's
remember who
probably,
they are.
of course I do. I remember all of them.
But he
My
doesn't know what
fucking
happened to
crew.
them. That's what happened. What you're missing. He doesn't know what happened to them. Yes.
I woke up one day and I was on the ship alone.
What
Managed
were
to
you
get the Ashen
doing?
Wake into port, and it was that evening that I ended up just kind of tavern hopping, hoping that maybe I'd find some sort of information of the crew or whatnot, and walked just kind of to the skirts of town. There's this last little hovel sort of place, and as soon as I walked in the door, I went black. I didn't know where I was, and I literally woke up in a cell, sitting across from Jari, and we came to find out that we were in some sort of like weird like fight pit sort of scenario, and that was when we found you all in the Underdark.
What were you doing before? Like, what was the last thing you remember doing with your crew?
It had to have been the day before. Well, I don't know if it was a day before or where they all went, but we were just sailing. We were sailing into town,
What for?
like resupplies, and like we'd been on the seas for weeks.
Were you transporting something before then? What were you doing?
We had, well, not always up to, the properest of activities, but we did have some goods that we were going to try and offload, but it was nothing.
Is it
I guess,
possible that you accidentally stole the thing that Marn seeks?
yeah. But I obviously don't know of it, and seems very adamant that I do,
Do you
which is odd.
remember any significant raids, pillaging, whatever you call it?
Let's see. There were some that were more dangerous than others, yeah, but I know as far as honestly, we just find trinkets and odds and ends that, based on all the things that we found, could have had some sort of significance that I had no idea of.
Were there ever any items that stood out to you as either as valuable or just confusing or something like that?
Well, I guess I've never really like grabbed any bits and bobs for myself. I've never felt the need, and also I've he'll kind of like pull his collar a little bit. I was almost, I was kind of, they call me Zed for a reason. I was kind of low on the pecking order, but that's regardless. The only thing that I've really had, and again, oddly enough, I don't really remember where I got it. I've had it my whole life though, and he'll pull out the silver coin that has a raven emblem on it, and he'll just kind of flick it up, and like a coin flip up in the air, and then he'll catch it. He'll just kind of show everybody.
Can I see
Hmm.
it? And Veldrin like holds his hand out for Zed to give it to him.
Yeah, just be careful. It was
Which
like I
hand?
said, I've only one.
Totally not
Which
important
hand?
question.
The right hand, the cut off hand, the regrowing hand.
Okay.
The hand of truth. The left hand is the hand of liars.
Okay.
Um. Oh yeah. The other weird thing is that you're not human, as we've discussed. And she taps her journal a couple more times furiously.
Does like as Veldrin is inspecting the coin, is there anything that stands out to him? Like is there any text or something that has been worn away?
Hmm. Not It seems like, I mean, it just looks like a raven on a coin. Old,
But it
probably
doesn't.
the edges are chipped, kind of like worn, like old money. This looks very, very old.
So nothing interesting comes of looking at the coin.
Other than it's a silver raven coin.
Nevar is going to try and roll religion to recognize the raven. Like, what gods or goddesses or anything might be associated with a raven?
Mostly the raven.
Hasn't they called you a fractured soul as well? I see. I had that written down in my notes about you, Zedrin.
Someone has said that, yeah. I don't know if it was Marn, but I think it was either Tio when she grabbed that shard out of my chest, or who was it? Was it the lady in the caravan that showed us all the reflections? It might have been her.
Right, Nuts, you're not even all the way alive, that you're half dead.
No. Yeah, kinda.
And a raven symbolizes death.
They can. There's a lot of gods and goddesses that use like symbology. And of course, like I'm using the word god and goddess loosely here.
Well, as pleasant as this conversation has been,
We're alone in a dark corridor, and we probably want to keep moving.
Probably for the best.
She
I wouldn't mind getting out of this building.
clips her journal shut, shoves it back into one of her pockets on her dress, and you're like, where the fuck did that pocket come from? Don't worry about it.
Pocket dimension.
The pocket dimension underneath all the skirts. Let's go.
That's the traditional place pockets were. What do you think about getting out of this building? I don't like it here.
And go where? At least let's figure out like if this place is Marn's somehow.
Oh my god, we've looked into how many rooms now.
I know, and there's so many more. Think of it like this way: you're being a real adventurer.
It's like window shopping for information.
Is it window shopping if like you keep getting beaten up?
Yep.
Have you
If
ever
there's a sale.
been to a market during a holiday, Neavara?
I have not. I do not shop.
That's depressing.
Yes.
We always had people to shop for us.
Oh, you had people to shop for you. Don't speak on my behalf.
You benefited from the food and clothing.
Loaded words. Okay.
Why do I have a feeling Neavara was a dumpster type?
I was.
Ah,
This is my big sister's.
makes sense.
I
Alright.
stole it. Let's go. Which way though? Up, down, up, down.
Basically just
Left,
like
right.
north.
All right, she takes off
But-
marching forward.
Yeah, I just move you when move you to the relevant positioning. So heading up to the next room, which would be
Yeah.
Yes.
another certificate.
Oh, this one here.
I mean,
Are we going to this one?
I'll move you to it. If this lets thing, come on, Foundry. You're being a butt.
Come here. Come here, little one.
Them
Ah.
here. Take this.
Come here, Papa.
And we unhide. And I mean, as is tradition, there is a door. It does seem to have like a locking mechanism to it. Pull up the notes on this room.
Alright, who's getting to work on the door?
I'll start first, and if my tools break, Zedrin tries, obviously. And then she'll try the
16.
door handle.
So you hear the bolts unlatching, and you go to try and turn the handle, and there's like for a split second it doesn't move, but then it does.
Strange.
Quiet. We will.
As if someone is
fix that.
behind this door or something else.
So you open it.
Yeah.
All right. This room. Oh, let me update my tracker. Just doing a little checklist here. Alright. Perfect. All right. So you, I don't know. Are you kicking the door open? Are you peeking in? Are you like,
She
what's up,
opens it, like-
bitches?
She opens it, pushes it in, and pokes her head in.
All right. So poking your head in. The first and most interesting thing will be putting a little square for where the door is. There we go. So you poke your head in, and the first thing you see is, and this is before you fully open the room, is there appears to be furniture suspended in midair, like mid-explosion, but frozen. So you see like a chair just hovering upside down, a table like on its side but off the ground, and I'm guessing you open the door even wider.
Enough for people to see through behind her, yeah.
You would see like a bookshelf suspended, like fallen over, but like suspended in the air. Like kind of like, it just kind of seems like everything got hit by some kind of like anti-gravity field where there's practically like nothing on the floor. And that's the initial just peeking in. But it is dead quiet in there. unless you open the door completely to get the full scene, but you're just kind of cracking it so people can look at stuff. Probably see like some candles suspended in the air. You know, just a lot of small, mundane
Are the
things.
candles lit?
They're not.
This is very strange.
Well, we rarely recoil from strangeness.
We've also been coming across that all of these rooms seem to be locked in time.
So this is really nothing new.
Opal
So
is
do we go
super
in?
quiet.
Oh, am I quiet? Yes, let's head inside.
Yeah, I'll go in.
I might as well take a look.
Should open the door the rest of the way.
So as you open the door, the rest of the way, you would see a familiar sight on the other side of the room. It's your old friend, Mr. Tentacle. But it
I
appears
was
to be
just saying.
frozen in time, and there appears to be what look like a not your traditional like knife-like cut, but a rift, like something shredded, like almost like shredded paper, like it's yeah, not a clean cut, but it just kind of looks like something slashed into reality itself, and this thing is bursting through it, but it's frozen in time.
Oh man, I would totally go in there and, have Veldrin study that you right now, you little beastie. But I have a feeling that once we enter here, it's going to, immediately drop the field, right? I'm not wrong.
What is going on with all these places we keep finding that are suspended in time?
Well, don't we know what that's related to now? The whole thing that Veldrin was seeing in
The
like,
Eternal Feast?
yeah. Isn't that
Yes, but
aren't
we don't know what that is.
well, isn't that the one creature that you said is just like you were able to speak to? I don't know how to say its name.
Uthagroth?
That one, isn't it? Didn't we find out, or am I wrong that those tentacles are like that thing trying to reach through?
Yes.
And you said that name
So
out loud, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Give me a perception check, please. Anybody who's looking in the room.
No, I had a feeling.
I guess officially I'm looking.
Hi.
Okay, Niavara. So Niavara, as Veldrin utters that name, that word, you would see one of the tendrils kind of flick a little bit, but it's more almost like a muscle spasm kind of flick, almost like the equivalent of somebody trying to break free of a bond. And mentioning, and as soon as Veldrin mentioned that name, it's like the muscle twitches a couple times. Not that you'd know if it has muscle or not, but there is movement in an otherwise unmoving room.
I don't like that.
That is all.
Hey, let's not say the name. Names have power in these spaces, and that thing moved.
Horrifying. Fair enough.
And can you remind us what this he who shall not be named, what it is about this fella? What do we know about him?
It looks like a gibbering mouther as a whole. But it's not a gibbering mouther, it's different. When I encountered it in the astral sea, I was able to communicate with it, and it said that it belongs to the eternal feast, but I do not know what that is. And otherwise, it's hungry. That's probably the eternal feast. Always eating. Ugh. But as far as I know, it is the only thing that knows anything about it and what it does and where it is from. And because of that, I try to communicate with it. So, if there are no objections, I could try to talk with it again.
Terrible idea.
Okay. I'm just gonna. What is the point in you talking with it out of curiosity? Like, I'm not saying don't, I'm just asking.
It consumes all the time. It hunts us. Don't we want to know why it does what it does and where it comes from?
My thought process is that it's, on behalf of Marn. And she'll say the name
The
and, like,
eternal.
keep an eye.
Do we know if Marn and the eternal feast are connected? No, we do not. And so we have to ask more questions.
I'm just waiting for them to decide what they want to do. Say nothing.
So does anybody have something that they would do rather than allow Veldrin to attempt to communicate?
With the thing?
Yeah, I mean, he's done it before.
And did it
He's done it
antagonize
twice.
it?
Oh no, he
Weren't-
doesn't antagonize it when he talks with it.
And weren't both of those talks during fights?
One was during his time when he went into the astral sea during the tower, and the other time he communicated with it during a fight.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Before the fight.
Yeah, go for it.
Niavara, would you try something?
Girl. I have no idea. I'm. And she's, like, trying to, like, put her finger on it. I don't think there's something to communicate to. Like, I have the feeling that it's unknowable.
It has a level of ability to communicate. I've been able to understand it sometimes. I was able to get the name, the Eternal Feast, out of it.
In an illusion
It spoke
room.
that to me.
I got no problem with the attempt. And I'm also wondering, the very last room that we went into had something frozen in time as well. And it looks like everything in here is also similar. And Zed's going to kind of shuffle past people and carefully step into the room, trying to avoid touching anything that's floating, suspended. But he is going to walk in.
So there's a myriad of chairs, tables, like candles, just sort of study, kind of typical study stuff.
So he's gonna be kind of like ducking under um, side tables and stuff like that. And so I find it odd that
By the way, when you do that, little one falls off your shoulder and just kind of flies on the other side of the door. Kind of like when you like the equivalent of you passing through, but something wouldn't let him pass through.
interesting. Can I insight check little one to see if he's concerned at all, or if it's just that just happened and he's now just sitting out there? The 5.
Yes.
Okay. Well, Zed's gonna be weirded out by that. Is this room like? Can we picture this room being to scale, or is it?
Yep.
Potentially bigger than it looks. Okay.
This room is to scale, yeah.
Is
This is a big room.
did the same thing happen with Zed's Raven?
Nope.
Okay. Zed is gonna step back out of the room, kind of slow, carefully avoiding everything. Grab little one, and have little one kind of perch back up on his shoulder. And then he's gonna like nudge his other shoulder, and just kind of nod toward the doorway, the open doorway, and his Raven is gonna fly in. Again, careful not to touch anything. And if Veldrin is still in the room, it will perch up on Vel's shoulder. And Zed will blink into the Raven's eyes to get that perspective. So wherever Veldrin goes, he's got the Raven. Zed's looking through there.
Shoulder Raven. Got it.
And Veldrin is going to use his starry form because that seems to allow him to connect to things.
Alrighty.
What's your starry form?
And he is going to take the form of the dragon. So anytime I make an intelligence or a wisdom check or a constitution saving throw to maintain concentration, I can treat a roll of 9 or lower on the d20 as a 10.
Roll it 2. Roll it 2.
What's a starry form?
And
Starry
what's it
form
look
is
like?
something
Might help.
to answer starry first. Starry form is a thing Veldrin has as a circle of stars druid that allows him to kind of like invoke stars across his skin. And it makes him start to glow. Like it says that I shed bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet.
This is actually really funny. The irony of this is completely unrelated. Zed's Raven is a celestial raven. And the way that I've described it before is you don't really see the raven itself. It's just a silhouette of a bird. And you basically are looking into the cosmos. And I'm picturing
right.
Veldrin
Veldrin,
is kind of like basically
Veldrin's right hand, the one that is regrowing, had previously been described as being similar to the eyes of like similar to the raven.
Yeah, I love that. So it's Veldrin. This raven just landed on Vel's shoulder, and then Veldrin almost potentially simultaneously like goes into the same sort of almost ethereal form. I'm just picturing this looking really cool.
Yeah.
So Yeah. I will have him sit down on the ground at this distance to start.
How do you take a dragon form from your starry form?
It's a dragon constellation. So the starry form, I have different constellations that can become like the prominent stars,
Oh,
and this one
okay,
is the
on your body.
dragon. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right, you take a seat. And I will continue with
Before
Niavara's perception of the 21. The edges of this scar, this tear, in reality, kind of undulates ever so microscopically.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Just sort of rest her hand on her knife.
before when Veldrin would take the starry form, like the way that he would know that he's like connected with something is he could start to sense its emotions. So does he feel that?
I would say yes, but there is a stillness to it.
Similar to how when he was in the astral sea and had like kind of just sent a like vibe down the connection, he's going to send kind of like a hey, you there? Yup. What's going on?
Give me an arcana. You ain't in no illusion room no more. Alright. So you do a vibe check.
How's that vibe?
There's no response. It is still. Frozen, as one might say.
So he's gonna look back at the group. I think the only way that I'm going to get any kind of results is if we wake it up or free it or whatever is going on here.
Uh-huh.
You want to free it.
Do you know how many bodies I've seen that thing eat? Like chew on? You weren't with us when we found that collection of the dead. It
I'm
smelled.
strictly against waking it up. I've got to say.
I mean, we'll wake it up to kill it, I guess, but like Christ alive, Veldrin.
Well, if we
It's just
can't wake it up, can we? If we wake it up, can we destroy it?
yeah, probably. We're strong enough.
We
I
destroyed
think we
Chris.
would do the same as we've always done, which is just send it back temporarily, but the chance of learning something more is valuable.
I
I guess you're right.
like
Just sort of sighs.
what you trying to learn? You've talked to these creatures before.
Well, we're wondering what kind of connection it might have with Marn now, because we are presuming that this space belongs to Marn. And beyond that, I have the name The Eternal Feast, and I might be able to get more answers about what that is. But it's here. I can feel it. This isn't an illusion.
Well, let's go.
I mean, why don't we all just get around it and wail on it before it gets the chance to move?
Well,
If that's what
That's
Veldrin
not
wants
what
to
we're-
talk.
We're trying to get information before we wail on it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Opal's
That
just gonna be
being
quiet tonight.
said, Niavara looks to the tear behind it. What if we tried to look through it?
Oh, that's interesting.
I like that idea.
At Niavara saying that, Veldrin stands up.
Uh-huh.
And he, you know, gets a little closer. Any changes cubed? Do I have to roll?
Nope.
No changes?
Nope.
No rolls?
Nope.
What's on the
Does
other side?
does the connection feel any different now that he's closer?
It does not.
Hello, monster. Very cute.
Veldrin about to get bear trapped by this thing.
I would get inside the room, y'all, so you don't have to go
Uh.
too far if when it wakes up.
Yeah, Veldrin, rather than you look through it, I have something that'll just let me teleport zoop, right back in. I guess you do too, but like, if, for example, you got stuck on the other side of that door, what would happen?
Who's to say?
Bad things, bad things.
That's assuming that this is a trap and not an opportunistic escape.
Oh my god.
Well, trap or not, that thing's never pleasant to deal with.
And so she's literally going to,
Gamblers never miss an opportunity. Just hit it big.
invoke that duplicity.
Okay. How many of those do you have left today?
That's the last one.
Okay.
She has 2 at this level.
How many what?
Channel
Duplicity.
divinities.
Oh, okay.
It is a case of her channel divinity. She can only use it for 2 things. One of them is for this, and the other one is to turn undead. We've not met a whole lot of those though, so it's not really much of a problem. I say and then immediately knock on wood furiously.
You've dealt with undead in here.
Just once. I didn't use the spell though.
Oh, that's
Oh.
the one. Okay, I remember.
Thought you did.
Okay.
Hit destroy. Yep, she did.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Inanna as the duplicity. She's gonna zoom up to it to look at the hole as well.
Meanwhile, while that's happening, a la Finding Nemo, he touched the butt. Veldrin's gonna slap his right hand on that thing.
Ugh.
All right. So
She's like trying to sneak past it to look inside the hole and is like, "Are you fucking why?"
So as your, let's see, is it you or your duplicity over? I guess that's you. So as you're making your way towards the portal, it's almost like for you guys, there's a almost in bullet time, like time just stops. Is the only sound you can hear throughout this chamber is the sound of something being slapped.
Sick.
And at that
Why?
point, you would see the portal itself, where it once frozen in time, animates, glows, moves like a almost like a mirage as it seems to be active. And in that same instance, all of the tables and all of the chairs suddenly just collapse to the floor. Like everything that was suspended, now gravity has taken over and slammed to the floor and, made all sorts of commotion and noise. But most importantly, this large tendrilled creature is now no longer stuck or frozen in time. And it immediately lashes out at anybody near it. One. I can't just. There we go. So that
Can I still
would.
rebarbs that crit?
You can. Add Nivara click, but that's fine. So checking Stataroonies here. Yeah. So Nivara, as you hear the audible like slap, it's almost like you're just in a perfect position for one of these things to smack you. Like it kind of looked like it was just writhing when it was frozen in time. And at this point, not so much anymore. And it's gonna. Yeah, so it's going to give you the slap-a-rooney. Or. Be at plus. Yeah. So you would get slapped for 9 points of damage.
He's looking at Veldrin like, are you fucking stupid?
I did say
we in
he
initiative?
touched the butt for a reason.
Are we in initiative?
Yeah, it sounds like it. I got hit.
Yep. It is initiative
Rolling.
time. But don't worry, there's only one enemy. What could go wrong?
Many things, many things, many things.
Veldrin,
Veldrin, why?
treatment. Finding Vel.
Hmm?
You said I touched the butt.
Yeah, in Finding Nemo, when he said, like, yeah, that's what I was saying. A la Finding Nemo, he touched the butt.
And I was saying we're going to have to go through Finding Vel.
You're not gonna manage it. I'll hide the body real well.
Oh God. Nothing like a bit of familial fratricide?
Fratricide,
fratricide.
familicide.
So Nirvar is up first with the 21. The first one to get slapped and the first one in the initiative.
Okay, so Veldrin, now that your plan has, worked out tremendously well, the fuck? Also, is the hole still there now that the creature is out wiggling?
Oh, it is.
It's
But
always reaching
it's-
out from the hole.
Yeah. It's connected through it.
Yeah, we've never seen the entirety of it. We've only seen pieces of it as it reaches out of these holes.
Yeah, Niavar is in fact going to, get as close to the hole as possible now that she has, the thing to go back on, just in case. And she's going to take a good gander inside.
Give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay, let's go.
That is
A fail.
tremendously
Oh wait, you get
unfortunate.
2 extra points. You're right. Aren't you within 10 feet of me?
Actually, I think funny story is
Oh
that
no,
yeah,
you're all the way over there. Nope, you're not.
And
You're
I
like
don't think a
15.
9 was
that's
going
10.
to.
Oh no,
That's
that's
10
10
feet.
feet straight across.
Yeah,
You're
a
right.
9's still not gonna work.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, it was worth it.
But let's go. Let's fail.
All right. So, you peer through the hole, and you look, and you look, and you look, and you try and look around all these tendrils that are reaching out from what feels like an eternal darkness. And there is something you spot. It's almost like an eyeball just forms in one of the tendrils on the other side. Like, imagine like an eye just in the tendril itself, mind you, not like on an edge with like an eye stalk. It is just an eye forms there as that it was never there before. Just it starts as a slit and then opens, and it is the size of, yeesh, you can't even see the whole of it. But as it does so, you are immediately put into an unconscious state.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
Where is it? Not cursed. Ethereal. Police. Well,
Uh-oh.
unconscious. As you're effectively just standing there staring into this thing's eye, almost mesmerized by it. I.e.,
Yeah.
just kind of standing there frozen. Alrighty, that's Niavar's turn. Sorry.
Gosh.
So you just see Niavar staring into the portal.
So she didn't collapse on the ground in
Nope.
an unconscious state. She's just kind of mesmerized.
Well,
Or did
I mean,
she
you
collapse
have no
onto the
idea
ground?
as a character.
Well, I would have
She's just
noticed
staring
whether
in.
she fell on the ground or not, right? She didn't
Correct.
fall down on the ground, right?
She did not fall on the ground. She is standing there,
Okay.
staring into it.
Okay, so I
Oh.
can't tell what's going on. Okay.
The probable only sign that something's up is that the duplicity is not moving either.
Okay.
But there's also,
And
you also saw it smack her, and this thing is writhing, and it attacked everybody around it. So you also know that there's a threat in front of you.
yes. And am I technically flanked by Nivar?
In the current
Oh.
condition, no.
No.
Ah, okay. All right. I am going to grab my battle axe and wait a minute. Where's my okay? What do I get from that weapon mastery?
It's stuff that happens if you hit.
Stuff that happens if I hit. All right. And then I'm gonna get also my. Well, I'll put that on afterwards. Okay, let's try this first.
But this creature's also immune to the prone condition, as it's a bunch of tentacles.
Okay.
It has no body to be proned.
One attack.
15 would hit.
All right, and then I'm gonna use my paladin's smite. Wait. Oh, I don't have any left.
Yeah, I think you've used them all today. Hasn't been a long rest yet.
Oh, we haven't rested yet. Man, we've been going and going and going without a rest. Okay.
Resource management. That's D&D.
Okay, first gonna roll damage. Ah, yeah, 6. All right, then I gotta roll damage for this. Ah, well, not so great, but 13 is better than nothing.
All right, and what damage? This is radiant damage? Okie
Well,
dokie.
there's damage from my battle axe, which has weapon mastery, and then also I did a divine smite spell.
Yep, I just need to know what damage type that is.
Let's see.
Oh, it's radiant. Because smite is radiant.
Okay. Smite is radiant.
Alrighty. So you cut into some of the tentacles. Ah, there we go. And as you hit it with the radiant damage, you see, your usual, like you hit it and there's an impact, like a little flash of light. And as that flash of light dissipates, it's almost like give me a perception check, anybody.
Anybody.
This is just a freebie perception, which is technically not something in the rules, but can be DM discretion.
What does the weapon mastery give me?
Weapon mastery lets you attempt to trip it, but it is immune to trip.
Oh,
So with a 22 and a 15, the 15, the thing just kind of looks a little weird, like it kind of reacts weirdly to it. To Sari's smite, the radiant energy. But with a 22, as an individual who has dealt with these before, especially dealt with these before, you would notice that upon impact, something else happened, and the body of the creature kind of had almost like like when they do like a sheen in a movie scene where they're just like showing off a cool car or something, and there's just like this unusual, just perfect angle of lighting, just kind of like a flash of light kind of thing as a car pulls up. Imagine that, but it's very subtle, kind of like somebody showing off a piece of chrome that they just shined and like smoothed and like waxed, and it's just like that perfect sheen. There's some kind of reaction, and whatever it is, this thing seems to have altered its properties.
Okay. Zettel, can I yell out to the group?
Oh yeah, that's a freebie.
I'm not sure what you just did, but whatever it was, did something to that thing, and I don't know, it just looked weird.
It does seem to take on new tricks every time we encounter it.
That is true.
What? Sorry, were you gonna stay where you were? Were you gonna move?
No, I'm staying there.
All right, Opal.
Yay, my turn. I'm going to move up 2 spaces to get a clean shot. Lightning launcher
Try and turn Opal up. Let's see if
right into this guy.
that'll help. Yeah, I could pull up a little bit.
Shoot.
Go.
Extra attack. Don't fail me now. Did it fail me now?
A 15 would hit, and this is lightning damage, right?
Yep.
Okay. So give me some damage.
11.
11. All right. And I will continue with Zed's perception as this is still within the same round.
Oh, what? So
Upon
he hasn't gone yet. Can I use a bonus action?
Sure. I mean, he did
I
go.
think you did when you smite.
Yeah,
when you
Opal.
smite.
Let's look at the smite.
Smite is a bonus action.
Oh, yep. Smite is a bonus action.
Is it?
Yep. It says it at the
It's
bottom.
a spell. I thought.
Bonus action,
It's not a div-
self, instantaneous. Yep. Because basically you're using the smite in line with the attack. So
That's
Oh,
in the-
right.
that's
Got
a
it.
new thing in the 24 rules or the 2024.
I see.
Because before you used to be able to radiant smite off of any attack that you have.
Right.
And so now they made it a bonus action, so you can technically only radiant smite once per turn.
yeah, I guess they didn't want people front loading, being like, I radiant smite on the first attack and I radiant smite on the second attack, and then somebody puts haste on me and then I radiant smite. Like, they just wanted to
Yeah.
Right, but
smooth
that's
that out
for
a little.
divine smite, but I have like a paladin smite and I have a necklace with a smite, so I have a number of smites. But I got you only one divine smite. Got it.
All right. So, so
You were saying something
right,
about
perception.
Zed.
So Zed, you would notice this creature, very faint arcs of lightning jumping between some of the like suckers on it. And that's upon like an arrow, a lightning arrow slamming into this creature.
I'm not sure if it's hurting it or helping it, but it seems like any sort of magical type effect that we deal to this thing is it's now like kind of conducting a bit of electricity, kind of like it's got static all over it.
Oh, like it's feeding it.
Possibly. I don't know if it's hurting it or helping it, so we might want to be careful. I'll keep an eye out.
It's fine. Opal, you want to move anywhere?
I'm fine where I am.
All right, Veldrin.
Checking in on that connection. What's the feeling? What's going on?
Slowly being satiated.
Satiated.
Like somebody's
feeding
feeding
it. We are feeding it.
And we.
And you know, he came in here with the goal of checking it out, seeing what's going on. Niavara got the idea to look inside. He'll do that too. And I have bonuses on my wisdom throws, so not a bonus, more of like a little bit of a safety net.
Oh yeah, Niavara has a +6 to her whiz. Seymour and Connor.
Well, the dragon, every time I do an intelligence or wisdom check, I can or a Constitution saving throw, I can treat a roll of 9 or lower as if it were a 10.
That's to
I see.
maintain concentration.
Well, it says any intelligence
Concentration.
or wisdom check or a saving
Let me
throw
scroll up.
to maintain concentration.
Yeah, so to maintain, so if you, oh, I think I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's all the above.
Yeah, it's all the above. I get a 10.
It's basically just assurance. That's crazy as an ability.
Okay. Yeah. A little weird wording, but got there. So, well, it's your turn.
Yeah, he's gonna look inside, see what's going on.
Yeah, move on to where you want to move.
I guess he'll look from right there. Because that's kind
That
of
would
where
be-
it
I would say
is,
you wouldn't
right?
be able to see just because,
Oh, not
it's
from
like-
there.
yeah, because it's coming from the portal directly like in front of you, so like it would just be too much
Oh, so the
blocking your view
portal's
from
like
there.
back
It's that
here.
red block behind it.
Okay.
Let me
Then
show you guys.
he'll go there.
All right, give me a wisdom saving throw first and foremost. So
You can
would
add 2 to that.
you would also see an eye forming where an eye wasn't normally, like almost like the body itself can shift and be modular in a sense. And you are not rendered incapacitated. And inside you just see more tendril.
Veldrin's like,
reaching into
the
the
horrors
abyss.
behind. The horrors may be beyond your comprehension, but not mine. He's gonna look at that eye. Uthagaroth. That's your name, correct? You seem to respond to it.
There's no response, but since you're looking
No,
in the
no
portal,
change in the connection.
uh,
Because before, when he kind of communicated with it, it was like he had feelings, and then he got some words. So, yeah.
house through the illusion. This is a different scenario, unfortunately. So this feels different. This feels a lot more real. This feels the equivalent of the encounter you had before felt like almost like a dream compared to this. This is that reality like smacking you in the face kind of feel like like that situation where you wake up in the morning and you're just like, bro, this feels like more real than real. Kind of like that. But as you mention that name out loud, we will continue. Well, let's see. Yeah, because you're looking in. So, Zed, you would see some of the tendrils reacting to that name. And immediately, out of turn order, it lashes out at, let's see, 1, 2 would be Niavara, and 3, 4 would be Sari. So you would see the tendrils, like kind of, there's like a, from Zed's perspective, because he had the perception, it's like the tendrils were about to move. Like there was like, because there's so many of them, but it looked like a few of them were kind of like forming, they were straightening up, almost like forming like little spears, like ready to just aim it Veldrin's like head, and upon the name Uth Agaroth, them saying the name, it decided to pick a far more easier target, almost like yeah, just picking an easier target because there'd be probably some other roles associated with figuring out whys, who's, and what's and stuff. But it focuses attention on Neavara, who is currently just standing there staring in. And everybody could see that it wraps itself around her, which she is effectively unconscious, unable to resist. And it just grabs her and looks like it's ready to start pulling her into the portal. Almost like a squid like grabbing its prey from the shoreline or something and like dragging it in. But that's just stuff that is currently happening, so she's not grappled. Alright. Anywho, that was Veldrin's stuff happening at the end of Veldrin's turn. Now we got a grapple. Restrain.
Zed learned a very important piece of information that we can all start to exploit.
Yay.
Grapple.
What was it?
When Veldrin said the name, it was going to attack him, and it changed course to attack Neavara.
Ah, I see.
So we can just all start exploiting the fact that we know its name.
I also
They
wonder
think they
if
figured something
mechanically
out.
that was a reaction. OOC.
They think they have
If
it.
it's limited to doing that. Anyway.
Well, we've had 2 times now that it has reacted in some way to hearing its name said.
Mm-hmm.
The first time being that like it twitched when it was locked in time, and
Breaking
then this time
True, yeah.
it attacked someone who didn't say the name.
Oh, it's going after somebody you care about. Anyway, the things the players don't know, I guess, until they watch the VOD. Alright, so guess that's Veldrin's turn. Zed.
Hmm.
Sorry, disconnected.
Would I
our
be
internet.
able to contest that grapple and try and like wrench Neavara free?
Good idea.
I mean, if you can get to her in time. Also, who did you put the advantage on from Silvery Barbs?
Oh, I forgot about that. That probably could have been useful at this point. Shoot. Let's see. Neavara.
Alrighty.
Huh?
Oh,
I just hung up.
Oh,
Her connection.
Sorry.
I think sorry, disconnected. Yeah. There she is.
So Neavara has
It happens when
advantage
my
on the next
computer
roll.
goes dark.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Okay, so I would be able to attempt to do that. That would be my action, though. It'd be like an
Yes,
opposed
if you can
string.
get to her.
Okay, I'll bonus action to dash. So I'd still have 15 feet. Gonna
And
do
mind you,
the
when you
opposed.
I forgot
What's
to
that?
mention, when you step to the room, little one's stuck outside.
Oh yeah. True. Okay. So remember, so and my Raven's still on Belle's shoulder. Okay.
Yep.
Got it. Got it. So I'll do my opposed athletics, but I will also say that I'm feeling lucky. I'll use my last luck point. Get advantage. Fuck. Double nines, really?
9. All
Okay.
right.
I have a thing too. Okay, so it's not really gonna make much of a difference. But I have a thing kind of like Vel's reliable talent. So
So
would
12.
that be on the dice roll,
Yes.
or is that with modifiers? Okay,
More skill
so
proceeds, you can treat a d20 roll of a 9 or lower as a 10. So it's 12.
got it. Cool. All right, yeah. So strong.
Let's see what our base number we roll.
I like the look of that.
There you go. On a 2, even with all the modifiers and stuff. Nope. All right, yep. So you managed to move this condition, not grappled. Not grappled.
She still has other status effects though, right?
She is, so when you pull Niavara away from it, she's just kind of like limp. Niavara is like a wet noodle.
Okay. So Zed saw that she got grappled. I'm pretty sure all of us saw that she was getting enveloped. And then now that he's kind of like wrenched her free, she just feels like limp and is kind of unresponsive. So Zed's gonna holler out to everyone, "Oh, something's wrong with Niavara." And I have 15 more movement. Am I able to potentially back away and like at least get
It counts as
a,
difficult
s-
terrain.
a space away? Okay, so then it would we could go like one space away.
Pretty much. Because I'll be 10 feet.
Um, could I, if I didn't move, would I be able to move her further?
I mean, it's based on how much movement you have left.
Okay, so I have
Because
15.
moving somebody or with somebody is effectively double the movement.
Yeah, okay. Could I get Niavara to here, be out of potentially, hopefully, melee range? If I
Let's
stay
see.
where I'm at?
5'10".
Okay.
So you would not.
Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Kozik.
All right. Well, I'm not even in the room right now, so I'm gonna enter the room.
5'10".
All right. And well, I really don't know any other response except to like blast this thing.
All right, then he started blasting.
Nice. 23 and 15.
Both of those would hit.
Awesome.
Ooh, I hear an echo.
And I don't know, one of them is the color of summer peach, and one of the Eldritch Blasts is the color of ripe cherry. We do 12 damage. seemingly.
Alrighty.
13, rather. And, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, so since it is still the same turn, Zed, I feel like your microphone is very close to your computer. I could hear myself echo.
This is from Kozik's end.
Turn. Boop. Alrighty. Its turn. Alright. Does it have reach? Checking reach. Range. So this thing seems like it is going to attack in reach. So we start off with it attacking everybody in reach. Actually, 1, 2, 3. Actually, there's something else here. So it's actually going to focus all of its attacks on Neavhara.
Oh
Uh-oh.
man.
1, 2, 3. So let's start. 2, 3, 4. It has a plus. Okay, so 3 of those would hit. Yep.
Yay!
Hooray! Okay.
Skippy.
6. So we start off with 14 damage.
Damn it. I just realized that I could have gotten more movement and actually moved further. Oh.
9 damage. I'll just put the formula in here. 6. Sheesh. All right. 16. Sheesh. Okay. Wait a minute.
46.
I did 4. Hold on. Should have been 3. So forget the last one. So it's
Wait, all
16.
3 of those are damage on
So-
Neavhara? 31.
Yes.
Holy
10,
crap.
that's 14.
I can't
17.
defend myself. So 31 total.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can't just apply
Sure.
that to my damage. That's okay. I know how to do math in the computer.
So one thing you can do in your character sheet, if you're like, at least it works on the DM side, is when you're plugging in like the hit points, just put like a minus and then whatever number. And at least for me, it automatically calculates it.
All right, so oof, ow. Ouch, a bones, but she can't complain.
And since Veldrin has a connection still, and this thing got to do its acting, there is something emotionally, there is something sinister. And I will allow you a single freebie. Against the rule is written, but a freebie insight check.
Veldrin?
Yep. That's good enough. So you get the feeling that this thing probably in some way, shape, or form is, let's see. Yeah, 20 is good enough. It's almost like it has realized something between you and Niavara, and it is going after her as a way of attacking you. It wants her dead. It wants you to suffer. Your suffering will feed it.
Can he speak?
Veldrin can.
Okay. We need to get Niavara out of here.
Yeah, working on it.
No, like, everyone needs to focus on doing that, or it will kill her.
It's going for emotional damage. But it's Niavara's turn, who is unfortunately unconscious.
Yeah.
So that moves
It's
us to
showing her-
Sari.
It was showing her prone too, but she wouldn't be prone anymore, right?
No, it's not. She's not prone, but unconscious still
Okay.
nets pretty much the same
Yeah, that makes sense.
situation. But it didn't get advantage on that because that
When
was
you
the
say it's going for emotional damage, does that mean it's not trying to kill her?
No, it wants to kill her. It wants Veldrin to suffer because it wants his suffering.
Cubed was saying
So-
OOC that this thing is feeding off of Veldrin's suffering.
right.
The only thing we know in character is Veldrin just said this thing is going to kill Niavara if we don't all focus on getting her out of here.
Okay. So let's see. How far am I from Niavara? Well, certainly I can go over there. And then, boss, I have a question.
Mhm.
Wait, can I take her with me for a Misty Step?
Misty Step is only yourself and your belongings.
Ah, fuck. All right. Can I call my steed? I can take one person, right?
Yes. That is 3. There it is.
Oh, I did it
So-
through a spell. I didn't need to actually. I always have that available. I
Yeah,
did
so
not
that would
need to
be
use my
an
spell.
action to do it. Yep.
Okay, so I call my steed. And I didn't mean to use a spell because I think I just have it as a feature. Yeah, faithful steed. And I jump up onto my steed, who will forgive me for not remembering her name. I feel so bad. But I jump up onto my Pegasus steed and I grab Niavara. Zed hands her up and I have Niavara, and we take off out at least into the hallway
5, 10.
to wait to see how to get
And
everyone
call
else out of
steed.
there.
Mount steed.
So we
has to move
both go
over
out
there.
into the hallway.
All right, so let me assess all the actions here. So you move 5, 10, 15 feet.
Doesn't the steed have more movement?
correct. I'm working down the checklist here. There's a lot going on.
I see. Okay.
5, 10. So you move 15 to mount to mount or dismount is half your movement, but you have 30. So you would be able to mount, but that would be all of your movement. And then the steed, which is an action, so you wouldn't have the action economy to pull Niavara up and
Zed
leave.
put her up there, didn't he?
That would be on his turn. Like, we're still in
I
turn
can't
order.
pull her up.
So here's the breakdown of the turn based on
Okay.
what you want to do. So you move 15 feet to get to Niavara, right? Because you had
Right.
moved to this square.
Right.
So that's 15 feet of your
Wait a minute. How
30.
if let's say 10 feet. I move to this square. How about?
It wouldn't be enough. Well,
I could still.
let me finish the breakdown. So I'm trying to do it like
Okay.
piece by piece, so like you understand like what all is happening and like how everything interacts. So
Okay. Let's
you had
call it
originally
10 feet.
had moved
Okay.
there,
Originally. Yeah.
which is 15 feet, right? 5, 10,
Yeah.
15. Then you call the steed, which
Yeah.
would have been your action. And then in order for you and Niavara to, because you'd have to drag her up, so it would be either you or her getting on that mount, because it's half your movement to mount or dismount. So if you're,
Oh.
so it would be either you can either put Niavara on there with your remaining 15 feet, or you can get on it with your remaining 15 feet. And
Okay. I put
and
Niavara on
then
it then.
and then once that event happens, like it, whichever of the two of you are on it, then the steed gets to go. So that's when, so basically you can get you or Niavara out based on, because then it's using the steed's movement. So that's
Question.
what's going on. That's the
Okay.
breakdown.
Then give it. Then
Potential
let's put. I
caveat
mount
to the
Niavara
situation.
on there.
Potential caveat to the situation. This is up to Cubed. So the faithful steed feat says you always have Fine Steed prepared, and you don't have to use a spell slot when using the ability. But I am assuming
Correct.
that using Fine Steed is still an action, right?
Yes, that's what
Correct.
he said. It's an action.
Okay. So with that being said, given that this would be in the realm of like holding an action, I guess. However, I'm further down in the turn order. Could I this round, whatever I need to do with my action economy, say that I expend that currently, even though it's Sari's turn and I'm not up yet? Could that fall under like the hold action thing in like a reverse way to where I could help in any way? Zed would, if possible.
No.
If not, then yeah, 'cause I don't want to muddy that. So
Yeah, because that's gonna throw a lot of stuff out of whack. Because
yeah.
then it's like, I'm last the initiative, but I hold my action to.
But I'm gonna go first. Yeah, okay. Fuck that.
Throws that off.
Forget I said anything.
Okay. Well, I'm putting Niavara on the steed. And then I
Okay.
have what, 30 feet?
So you'd be using your steed's movement to get her out of there, right?
Right.
And let me check how far this thing goes. It's probably going to be at least like 40.
Oh, okay. On the
Otherworldly
bottom, I
steed.
see it says.
Oh, I think that's the range that you can actually summon the steed.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, the 30 feet is the range you summon it, and I'm trying to find, so its movement is 60 feet.
Excellent. Let's take her out. Okay, I whispered to it to take her out and wait for us in the hallway. Unless there's danger, and then to get farther away.
Okay, so it would fly to the door with Niavara, and then a bit of a tricky situation, but it could squeeze. It'll be kind of weird,
through the
but
door.
it's because Otherworldly Steed is a large creature, so it has to squeeze through the door. So we'll say because it has as much movement as it does, it would squeeze itself through the it would squeeze itself through the door and then like pull Neovara through like with its mouth.
Oh
Okay.
god. Oh wait, that's actually a good thing.
Oh,
So kind of
okay. I
like
was
dragging her
imagining these
instead
doors
of
being really big.
yeah, because it's a very large creature and it's a medium-sized door. So if you're
Okay.
one size category larger than the space you're trying to enter, you can go through it, but it's like difficult terrain and you can squeeze through.
Okay.
So that would be how, I would describe her being able to get out. It has to
Okay.
wedge itself through first and then drag her through after.
Okay.
And probably throw it on its back. That's fine, whatever. He could do that.
Okay.
So that would
Awesome.
effectively be your turn. That would be your
Okay.
action economy unless you had a bonus action.
Oh, I don't. Let's see. I'm not.
The divine favor thing that you were trying to do before, you would be able to do. I don't know if it still applies or if it'd be what you wanted.
Yeah, that was more like that added in some attack bonus points,
Oh, I
but
see. I see.
I don't know that it would really help here. Um, because an extra attack or bonus points or anything isn't going to help me since my action wasn't an attack. I can take an extra
Correct.
attack. So yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do that I'm aware of.
I want to be very thorough
There
in the
might be,
breakdown
but
of the
I don't know what
turns.
it is.
So nobody's like, what the like, here's what you did. Here's how it works.
So yeah, I guess that's my
All right.
my turn.
All right. So that brings us to Opal.
Yay. How's Neovara doing? Oh, good. Already at the wall.
No, she's out in the hallway.
Yeah, she's outside.
Oh, the last time I saw her, she was still just in front of the doorway. All right, lightning launch time.
Yeah.
A 22, and
Yep.
I'll roll for my extra attack really quick now. And a 21.
Yep, they would both hit.
12 and 13.
All right. So as you impact with the lightning launcher on both occasions. Plus.
Mhm.
You would see a lot of the wounds and damage that you guys have done start to stitch up, and it's almost like the arcs of lightning are imagine like the equivalent of like stitching, right? Like it's arcing between the wounds and the wounds are closing as a result. Kind of like the lightning is like like stitching the wound effectively,
Getting.
making it seem a little healthier. It has adapted. Did you want to move anywhere?
Is there a wood chipper nearby? Joking.
I mean, there might be one through a portal. You want to look?
Nah, I'm good.
Aw, come on. Everybody's doing it. All the craze.
I think Opal might jam it up a bit. She's a
All
bit
right.
sturdier than the average fleshy being.
All right, Veldrin.
He has some choice words he would like to say to this thing, but he's also it wants him to do that. And so he's gonna swallow that emotion. Uthagaroth, do you know anyone that goes by the name Marn?
and you're staring at this eye, give me another wisdom save, please. I modded 20. There are only a couple of words that you can hear echoed through the void. And those words would be destroyer. Really just one word. But uttered in different
Couple
languages.
words.
So it's like destroyer and then some languages you don't know.
Oh yeah, he can only read every language. He can't understand every language.
It takes a piece of paper and scribbles on it, and then it hands it to you like a kid in giving out a Valentine's Day card, and then it blushes and
Check yes or no.
Do you like me?
but no.
Do I
yeah,
get
destroyer.
anything else, or is that it?
That's it.
Is that it for my turn?
Yeah, because you're doing the influence. Yep.
Okay.
Influence
Sounds
action
good.
effectively. Zed. This thing looks healthier than before, suddenly, for some unknown reason.
Yeah. And it's funny because I was going to do something before that might have prevented that. I had potential bad decision making this session.
There's
I
no
guess
bad
this is-
decisions. There's just decisions that you get to make up for later.
It's just decisions with poor outcomes. Would I get the sense at all that so Zed hasn't looked at this eye, but maybe OOC would we be able to attack through this portal?
You are uncertain until you,
Okay.
I guess, try and figure that out.
Well, I'm gonna try this, I guess, especially on the notion that it was just healing. So the raven is still on Vel's shoulder, and I believe with Find Familiar I can cast touch spells through it.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast Chill Touch. You wouldn't get flanking with that, would you?
I think you do if you have it in a flanking position.
If I was in position? Okay, well then, yeah, Zed'll just move.
It's one of those things where it's like you can use a familiar to flank, but that makes it so your familiar is very much a credible target too.
Yeah. So at this point, I'll skip the theatrics with the familiar. Zed'll just step forward and Zed'll cast it himself, flanking with Veldrin. And with advantage is an 18.
Yep, that would hit.
For 11 necrotic damage, and it says that it can't regain hit points until the end of my next turn.
All right. So some of the tendrils look like they start to crack and they kind of look like necrosis is set in.
That'll be my turn. I don't think I have anything else.
All right, Kozik.
All right, I'm gonna keep shooting at it.
It has adapted. Yeah, that's gonna miss. That one will hit though.
Nice.
The 12 would miss.
All right, a lowly 3 damage, but
Oop.
and I'm not observing any sort of like regeneration or anything from hitting it.
It would appear not.
Okay.
It takes on a, it's hard to describe a force effect. Yeah, you wouldn't
Right.
know. I mean, you guys didn't really have the perception anyway.
Yeah, it looks like I see the force blast ripples into its disgusting body.
Wow, body
just a little
shaming over
damage.
here.
No, this thing's
Wow.
from another dimension. Come on.
I mean, he's into that though, so that's fine.
Oh no. I'm conflicted.
All right. Now, of the people in range, there are only 3. And so, you all get a tentacles slap. As Neovara has been pulled from the room, its plans thwarted. Out Avasti thwarting this creature's plans. So we'll start with Zed, then Sari, then Veldrin. I'm just doing top left, top right, and then bottom. All right. At this point, they already know. Zed. Because I can do this. This. All right, so Zed and Sari get slap-a-roonied. And let's see.
Zed will use his. I'll just declare it. He'll use his uncanny dodge.
All right, so that's half damage, right?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Uncanny dodge. How very cool. Gosh, do I have anything cool like that? I don't think so.
You have smites
You have smites. You have extra attack.
and healing.
No, I mean to protection
Right.
from the hit though. I guess I just take it full force. So the attack is
So I'm
20,
about to
but
do.
is that also the damage?
Nope, I haven't done damage yet because I was
Okay.
waiting for people to declare if there was any like reactions they were doing or any interrupts before I start rolling damage.
Uh,
So we'll start with Zed. It has some options. It has options. It has options. So let's see. We've hit it with radiant damage, right? Yep. There was a little bit of lightning damage, right? Yep. And some force damage. Okay.
Don't forget necrotic.
Oh, yep. Necrotic. Okay. That makes it a nice rounded D4. So that would be the first instance of damage, which was force was last, lightning. Crap. And I already
It
forgot
would
the
have been
order.
radiant. I'm sorry.
Right, it was radiant. Okay. So this is going to be radiant damage. Going to be, okay. It's 2d6. We've done 4 damage types. Okay. Okay. Sorry, there was things I had to reference to make sure I'm tracking properly.
Holy fuck.
So 27 damage, but you use your reaction to have that. And then the one for Sar is going to be the same thing.
It's gonna be 27.
Nope, I'm rolling it now.
Oh, okay. Oh,
24.
okay. Damn.
And this is radiant damage. So you feel as the tendril slaps, some of them probably seem a little more like arrows or daggers, like jabbing into you. It's almost like like an arrowhead with a heated tip, but you know it's not fire damage, it's radiant, but just kind of that equivalent of like the thing that pierces you is what adds that extra like pain. Like the arrow opens the wound and something else causes extra.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
think
like
she's-
anti-radiant damage or something. Evil radiance.
Yeah, right.
I don't think she is resistant to, unless you are you. I don't think you're resistant to radiant damage. Nope, I'm not seeing it. Okay. All right, that was its turn, and
Okay.
like it attacked Veldrin, but that one barely misses apparently. All right. So now that Niavara appears to be in a safe position, Niavara can give me a wisdom saving throw.
Also, you still have advantage if you choose to use it.
Yeah. I was going to. Please, please, please.
All
Okay,
right.
yay.
So Niavara snaps out of it. Hmm?
I just noticed something.
Yes.
Sari has aura of protection and aura of warding, which does give her resistance to radiant damage.
Mm,
And her allies.
It does.
Let's see what they say.
My allies within 10 feet, but myself, I didn't realize this.
Yeah, it says you and your allies have resistance to necrotic, psychic, and radiant damage.
Thank you. I didn't realize that about those things.
I just
Oh.
wanted to check. You mentioned, do I have anything cool? And I was like, you probably do.
Yeah, very
Necrotic,
cool.
psychic, and radiant. Yep.
Mm.
So,
So what does that mean when I'm resistant? Do I only take half the damage?
Yep. Because that was radiant damage.
Okay, so I can add 12 back on then. Thank you, Zed.
For sure. What does that mean for uncanny dodge? Because I did use it. And I think I
Don't
would
believe
also
you
have
can double up on resistances though.
right. So could I get my reaction back? I declared that I was going to use uncanny dodge regardless. That was before knowing his radiant damage, so I'm fine with using it. I said I was going to use it.
Reaction and a half. Well, that uncanny dodge is worded very interestingly, actually. It specifically states you can use a reaction to have the attack's damage against you. It doesn't say resistance.
Oh, okay.
So I need to figure out
So
if
it
that's what they
could stack,
mean by it.
maybe. Right. I've always attributed it to that because it acts the same. So I'm not sure.
Right, because it still halves your damage.
We'll say that I used
Okay,
it,
so
and we could
according-
resolve it later. Or
I could-
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
according to the quick reference, you know, uncanny dodge and resistance to damage can stack.
Ah,
It's not the same
Nice.
as resistances, even though both reduce incoming damage. Therefore, a character with resistance to a damage type can use uncanny dodge to further reduce that damage.
wow, very cool.
It wouldn't ever completely negate it, Because like you were saying, like let's say it gets down to 1 hit point, you wouldn't be able to completely just take no damage, but you could stack them. That's awesome.
That's really awesome.
Yeah, because I was just looking at it's like they have been very specific on their wording this edition, so I need to double
Yeah.
check because they would, if they would have wanted that to not stack with resistance, they would have put resistance. I mean, it took them 10 freaking years to write the rules for
I was
this,
gonna
so I
say,
imagine
it would
they've
say does not stack with resistance on
Yeah.
there probably.
Yep. All right, so now
Very
that
cool.
that is settled, that was its turn, and Neavara snapped out of it. So Neavara, you're on the back of a familiar-looking Pegasus, whereas just a second ago you were staring into a portal. How'd you get out here?
What the fuck?
But the save
Ow.
happens at the end of your turn, so
So, oh well. The fuck happened? Kozak?
Yes,
The fuck happened?
you're alive.
Obviously.
I don't know. It's in combat, so I don't know.
Not true.
You're gonna
All
be okay.
Well, you know the steed, so you know I must have. I mean, I figure you can deduce that I put you on it.
Yeah.
Well, it's Sari's turn. As your wards protected you and Zed from unfavorable, well, damage.
So yeah, Sorry took 12 and Zed took 6. Is that right?
Let's see. Because
It was
Zed was
He
27.
benefited from my word also.
Yeah, you can math it out. Zed's was
Yeah,
27, Sari's was 24.
Got it. Yep, that should be it.
All right.
13.
Sari's turn.
Okay. Man, this thing is pissing me off.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab my battle axe.
Would she get flanking with Vel?
Yes, because Veldrin is very much conscious and still a threat.
Okay. Plus, I forgot to take my 2 points of extra, but now I can. All right. Okay. That one hit last time. Does it hit this time?
Yes, it does.
All right. Okay, come on. Now, for where it counts. Let's get a little.
Oh, 6.
And then I'm going to use my. Where are you? I think I'm able to. Yes, I can use a channel divinity feature. Which is going to be a smite.
Or radiant damage.
Don't you also have that thing where you can re-roll one of your damage numbers once per turn?
I do? What thing is that? God, my memory's just
I
fucked.
think it was one of your feet.
Savage
Let's
attacker.
see. That's it, Savage Attacker. Thank you very much. All right. I'm going to re-roll that 5 then.
But you have to take whatever the result is. So if it's lower, you're stuck with a lower number.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Nope.
Phew.
Rereading Savage Attacker. You can take either.
Well, I think I'll take that 9 instead of the 5.
Yep, you can roll the weapons
So
damage
that's-
dice twice and use either roll against the target.
Oh,
Well, technically, I rolled twice. I rolled a 5 and a 9. I get to do that for both of them.
Nope, just one.
Okay, so I take the 9 instead of the 5, and then I did not mean to hit that, but oh, I guess I did mean that. Wait, and then I get to do. You can't do. Trying to tell me. Well, I'm trying to do a smite, so I guess I'll use the spell slot and then because it doesn't
So
list
use a
it.
spell slot and then just refund the spell slot because you're using it through an item that's not
Right.
tracking that. It's not going to track that.
Okay. Okay. Well, better than nothing. Better than nothing.
And
if you have an inspiration, you could re-roll the damage.
Zed has not
I
gone
don't have
yet.
an inspiration.
Chill touch is till the end of your turn. Next turn, right?
To the end of my turn. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okie dokie. Opal.
Yeah. Well, I'm not using my lightning launcher again.
Wait, that was a
So-
total of 18 damage. Okay, sorry.
So for OOC information, and what Cubed was just asking for Opal's info, when you hit it with the lightning launcher before and it looked like it healed it, it can't heal right now until the
it
end of
can't.
Zed's turn. So
Oh,
go ham.
thank you, Zed. Ten. 22.
22 would hit. 10 would not.
Also, just want to. Actually, is it? You know what? Never mind. I'm not entirely sure about that. And damage for 1. 7.
7.
Doesn't that kind of heal it?
It can't heal because of Zed.
That brings
At
Fair
least
us
enough.
that's what
down
Zed told
to.
me. And it's not healing, is it, DM?
Nope. Feel free to describe how you fell this foe. Like, obviously, you're not going to completely kill every tendril, but you definitely do enough to cause the majority of it to retreat. So feel free to describe with that context of knowing that like the arrow's not going to destroy everything, but it will cause it to retract away.
Shit, this is harder than I thought. I'm imagining the lightning launcher, now that it is no longer able to use its energy to repair itself, it just sizzles as the creature is pushed back into its own portal. Mass, liquid, whatever it's coming out of. Well, it's good that that's over. Or, well, I guess it's not over.
Alrighty. This. That. This. Retracted. Few things happening. I gotta
Okay.
manually modify level here. This.
That feeling after my lightning launcher was annoying.
So you nail some of the tendrils down, and some of them just get fired back into through the portal, to which you would see it get forced back into that ever forever darkness, and pretty much the rift that just looks like somebody cut a line through reality starts to seal itself up. But not necessarily completely per se. I mean, it seems really slow. And since we're out of combat, I would say, I would say Neovar can make me a perception check because you're outside.
All right.
Actually, you know
Hold on.
what? What's your passive perception?
It's pretty high. It's still whatever my thing is plus 10, right? It'd be a 21, yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't even need to roll then. So you would see little one like tapping on some like barrier in front of him, like at the door, at the threshold of the door.
Next to me after I
Yep.
got pushed out.
Yep. And then you eventually see him like headbutt it a couple times, scratch at it, and then he does like this adorable little like opens his mouth and tries to like breathe some smoke on it. He doesn't
me
seem
too, little
perturbed.
guy.
He seems like more curious than anything. And eventually he
What
makes his way through.
Oh, okay, so he's able to get through.
Eventually.
Oh man, okay.
Can Zed attempt to, as this portal's closing, send his mage hand through?
I mean, you can try.
He would send his mage hand through, I guess. I don't know what all we could see. My thought process was he wants to poke this thing in the eye.
Oh, so you want to look directly into its eye?
No, he's going to send his mage hand in with the middle finger pointed directly forward. As far as he can, which would be 30 feet. But
Okay, so because usually you still have to have a line of sight at what you're trying to do, but I
Yeah.
would say you just send it into the portal without necessarily like looking in. Like you send it in as far as you think you can go. You can go, and then just hope for the best without kind of like putting the blindfold on at the last second.
he's just kind of throwing it in a direction, yeah.
To which the portal seals.
Are
Is
there any
everyone all
parting
right?
messages?
Yeah, exactly. See you next time.
It just feels like such a pointless exercise. I mean, this thing, we knock it off, we push it back, but it's connected to something much bigger. It's like we've just cut off a hand or a finger or something. It's so frustrating.
Aye.
I think it's more like clipping fingernails.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I don't think we're even doing as much as you thought we were.
It's trying to
Well, that
reach
was,
through,
yeah.
though, and eventually, if it's unimpeded, it's gonna get a grasp on whatever it wants. So I still feel
It
like
did say when
Right, for stopping it.
when I asked if it knew who Marn was, it said destroyer. That's all I got.
well, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's nothing new.
Okay, so what else is going on in this room? And Zed's gonna look around. Is anything else changed?
I mean, it's just shit littered all over the
Just
floor.
debris everywhere. Okay. Zed's gonna haul over to Kozik. Hey, Kozik, you see anything that's like any weird messages on the walls or runic inscriptions or whatnot?
Yeah,
Why
now that I
was
have a chance, I'd take a look around.
I'm kind of curious why that thing. This is a massive fucking tower. This is the first time we've seen any tentacly things. Why here? And Zed's just kind of pondering out loud.
So, Kozik, you're flipping
Right,
over
right.
chairs, looking at the wall, looking under debris, moving stuff around. But unfortunately, you don't really see anything that stands out. Like it's almost like somebody's like little study or like little library, but at this point, it looks like a tornado hit it, and tables upside down on their side. Chairs at this point, probably some of them like broken because they fell from a certain height, and chairs aren't really meant for being thrown, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no such luck, mate. There's no clearer indication than just all this stuff. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, Niavara, you were spaced out totally, and then the creature targeted you, and then the Pegasus steed brought you out of the room after Sari put you on it. And that's the story there.
That is so wild. Any explanation?
It's had something maybe to do with the creature's name. I'm not sure on that.
Wait, doesn't Vel know why it was OOC? Vel, aren't you going to tell me, Var, why it was after her?
He knows why it was after her. He doesn't know why she became entranced by it because he didn't.
Oh, okay. I thought she was trying to understand why it was coming after her. But no, okay.
They'll have to have a sisterly conversation.
Yeah,
Sister and
like
brother.
Niavara doesn't know that it was attacking her when she was unconscious because she wasn't aware.
Right.
But yeah, like the last thing she knows is she went blank and doesn't know why. But Veldrin can't answer.
So I got a question. I'm not sure how everyone's feeling, but we have been looking through quite a lot of rooms, and a few of us just got slapped by some tentacles. Should we go back to the study that we all kind of figured was maybe more or less like a safer room and try and get a bit of a rest?
Oh, that sounds really good after that fight.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And we can try and mull over whether or not we feel like it's a good idea to continue journeying through the tower, or we do have to take
Actually-
into consideration that whenever we decide to leave here, we've got to traverse hundreds of feet up a cliff face.
We also have found nothing else in all of our time when we were floating around.
I agree, yeah.
30. Also, something I just double checked and noticed. Because Veldrin has dark vision of 120 feet as opposed to the normal 60, you would have been able to see the top of the tower, quote unquote top.
Oh, before going into this room, like Veldrin would have been able to see down the tunnel and
Yep.
see that there was an end.
Yep, because there's 160
So-
feet, not so much, but 120, yes.
how much larger than 60 feet is it?
I guess roughly like how many more rooms? Because it's a room every 30 feet, right?
Yep. So there would be 2. There would be 3 more rooms. 30, 60, 90. Yeah.
There's only 3 rooms left, so once we rest, that's all that we have to look forward to.
I mean, if we want to get to it now, I could just use some of my spells to heal everybody up.
I have plenty of resources for healing everyone, but I think the point is we are running out of spells and things.
Fair.
Well, as long as no one's actively dying, we could just go see what the next room has in store. Or we could just take a rest. If we only got 3 rooms left, I'm of the inclination that we just fucking go open the rooms and see what's in there. At least
Right,
before
of course,
leaving,
it would
right?
not be a bad idea to be well rested in case what's in there
Right.
Yeah,
is
I do agree with
major.
you.
I agree.
And with on Zedrin's point of just going to check the next one out, if it's dangerous, we just dip and go rest.
Yeah, we
could-
close the door and we
or-
run.
We could heal each other up, so in case there is something dangerous in there, we're at least not, super scuffed. And if we're resting anyways, it's not really a loss of resources, is it?
Right, I'm just more worried we won't be rested up enough to handle
Well, I tell you what.
something in case it's really
I tell you
bad.
what. If we still feel like we've got a bit of energy, what if we just sit around for about an hour? We just kind of like patch our wounds a bit. We get some energy back. We go see what the next room has in store. If it looks rough, we can lock the door back up and kind of figure out what we want. Yeah, unless you all want to take a full-on
That-
rest,
That
we could
sounds
just
great. Let's do a short rest. I like that.
kind of give a breather.
That's something.
Right, just here in this corridor.
Yeah, we could close the door and then we'll just all keep an eye on each other for a bit of time. We
Seems
just
safe
kind of
enough. We haven't really encountered too many creatures out here. It's
Yeah,
as if
that's
every
true.
room has been a puzzle piece.
It's always just
or
been in the
trap or
rooms.
this.
Right, yeah. We could just go out in the hallway.
Yeah, I
For
think
an
the
hour?
hallway is safest.
I think you're right, mate. Zed's gonna leave this room.
Yeah, better out here. The air is nicer here.
Did you guys ever close the door to the couch room?
Clunk.
The the perfectly temperatured one? I think you did.
Oh, the one that's got the chair?
Yeah.
We did when we left,
Yeah, I
yeah.
think they did.
And Zed's also got a mark on the door so we know which one it is.
Yep. That's the only hint I will give them.
How do I find my spellcasting ability modifier?
On your spellcasting page, it's gonna be at the very
My
top.
spellcasting ability modifier?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
says
if you go to-
ability, and it'll say what your modifier is.
Where is it? Where did you say it is?
At
At
the
the
ver-
top of the spells page?
Yeah, like on
Oh,
mine,
there it is.
at the very
Ability.
top,
Got
it
it.
says druidic
It says
spellcast.
ability.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Got it.
And if you're wondering what it is, as far as the stat, I'm pretty sure yours is charisma.
Right. Just looking because it's part of a formula for
Actually, is that
for
true?
curing wounds.
What
For a
is your
paladin, I
ability?
don't believe it is.
It is charisma,
It's-
yeah.
Oh, it is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, force of will.
I was gonna say you only have a +2 in con and charisma, and I was pretty sure it's not Constitution. Anyway, so yeah, Zed's out in the hall. He's probably gonna. I don't know how wide these hallways are, but he'll probably go sit kind of
Wide enough
up
for a
next
horse.
to a wall. He'll sit down.
So we're gonna rest. We're just gonna rest out in the hall a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Okay. Well, I want to. Who needs some healing up?
Figure this out.
We don't even have to spend spell slots to heal anybody. I have a staff of healing.
Yeah,
Well, we could also.
Neovar's,
I mean, if we're short resting, we have hit dice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Neovar's pretty badly snackered, one might say.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you some. Let's see.
So are we short resting? Because I'm gonna roll hit dice.
Yeah, let's do
Hit
our short
dice.
rest. Sorry. Yeah, we are going to do a short rest.
Okay.
You get to
See what
re-roll
that
some
gives
dice,
people.
and then we'll heal.
Ooh.
Wait a
That's
minute.
good
Why
to
did
go.
nothing happen?
You have to spend the hit dice in order to heal.
How do you spend the hit dice? I hit short
So when you
rest.
hit short rest, it says
Yeah.
select dice to roll.
Oh, okay. And
Then you would hit that roll.
I don't understand. How do you determine how many?
It
Uh,
says
Oh, it
select
just
hit
says
dice,
what you
and
have
then it
to
says
do. Okay.
D8. Yeah.
Okay. I still don't get it. But I just hit roll?
Mhm.
Okay, so that gives me 9 points back. Oh, and it just automatically did it. Look. Okay.
Yeah. But like for
And you have
example, I have the
you have 7
opportunity
of
to
those.
roll 7 times. So like you can keep rolling.
Oh yeah, I have 7 also. And
Yeah.
can I
So you
share
can
those?
use all. No,
Yeah, we're
everybody
level
everybody
7.
has their own 7.
Yeah, so those are going to
Oh,
be just for you. Whenever we do a short rest, you can expend as many hit dice as you want to get health back, and you get half of your hit dice back on a long rest. So whenever we actually long rest, you'll actually get your hit dice back that you've used, or a certain amount of them. But you can use all of them or none of them on a single short rest. But it will heal you. And then anything else that you have, any like feats or abilities that recharge on a short rest, also get
uh-huh.
replenished.
So you're saying it only gets halfway replenished?
So that's no. I don't mean to confuse it. You get hit dice back when we do a long rest, but you don't get
Okay.
all of them back. And the reason for that mechanically is so that you don't just spam hit dice on your short rest. It makes it a little bit more of a limited commodity because you don't just immediately replenish all of them. So
Yeah, I
when we
get it.
long rest, you get all your health back. You get all of your stuff back typically. The one thing that
Right.
you don't get all of back is hit dice because it's limiting in some way, you know. But yeah,
Yeah, okay.
you've got 6 more hit dice and you're rolling a D10 plus 2. So you can
Yeah.
get like 72 hit points back if you
Yeah,
get
right.
max rolls.
Okay, then I can use my other feats on other people then. So I might as well use my
Yes,
roll on
exactly.
myself.
Your
Oh,
other spells and stuff like that you can
wow,
And
use
I'm
that's
at your own
saying
discretion.
you don't have to burn
that
spells or
sucks.
anything. I have a staff of healing. The staff of healing will not use anyone's spell slots.
No, I have a feature where I can just use up to 35 points to give away and I get it back in a
Mhm.
long
We did.
rest.
I
So
guess what Vel's saying is we have a lot of healing at our disposal still. But yeah, I would use Zed got back up to full health with his hit dice, luckily. So I would kind of like Vel was
My
suggesting, we'll
crossbow
use hit
also
dice and
heals.
then see where everyone's at. If we need more healing, we could do that.
okay.
Yeah. Like right now, I have 13 different opportunities to heal you that spend nothing other than
Holy
charges.
shit. Is that from the staff?
I have 10 from the staff and 3 from the crossbow.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
10 rolls?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
staff
like
has
10
10
uses.
charges, and
Jeez.
the charges like replenish after the day, but like you'd only get so many back. The crossbow has 3 charges,
That's wild.
Wow. I've got
and
35 hit
the
points I
stuff
could
it
give to someone if they need them. So
the stuff that the crossbow does is it, like Starry Form, has different constellations that it can take.
hmm
And the balance, it says next time I hit a creature with a ranged attack roll using this crossbow before the end of your turn, you or another creature of your choice within 30 feet of you can regain hit points equal to 1d8 plus your proficiency bonus.
Oh man.
So
that's
I can
really good.
attack and heal in one move.
wow.
That is a pretty nice staff.
That's the crossbow. That's not the staff.
Oh, not the way you.
So, in other words, please heal me.
Did
Or
you use
you
Did
hit
can
you roll-
do the
dice?
long.
Did you roll
Yeah,
hit
did you do
dice?
any hit dice from your long rest or short rest?
rest and do
It's
use some
not
hit
gonna.
dice?
I'm 28 out of 71.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that's what we're
How-
saying
what-
is like
what's your
You
roll
have
dice?
your hit dice,
7.
roll your
Yeah,
hit
you have
dice,
7
and
hit
then
dice to use.
we'll get the rest of the health after. You don't have to use all your hit dice either.
1 second. I normally don't. That's the thing.
Wait, do you still need
Uh,
your?
Like, we can
Wait.
only use these hit dice right now, so it makes sense to hold on to everything until after we've used the hit dice.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, stop, Niavar. I'll give you some of my paladin stuff. Don't use up all your hit dice.
Well, so okay, but the thing is, so we got to think about this. We're
I
doing
mean,
a
she's
short
done
rest now.
25 healing.
We're doing a short rest now instead of doing a long rest. If we did a long rest, all of us would heal up to full. And we are
Yes.
able to do a long rest. The only reason that we're doing a short rest now is because we're going to go check the other rooms. And if those rooms seem shitty, we could go back to the room that's safe and just do a full long rest
Yes.
without
But
even
if we
using
run into
heals and stuff.
something funky, I'm gonna give Niavara 15 hit points.
Well, that's what I'm saying is instead of you having to, she could just use up hit dice.
And I
And then
have.
But
when
she
we
only gets
long
half of
rest,
them back.
I agree, but when we long rest, which we are thinking
See,
about
but
doing,
listen, she'll if we long rest and she only gets half of her hit dice back, when I long rest, I get all of my hit points back that I'm gonna give her.
I get it,
So
but
instead of her
if you're
using up
using,
her
you got
stuff,
it. I get it. I get it. I see what you're saying. Where I'm coming from is I'm thinking of hit points as a pool, as a number. The amount of potential health that we can get is using up all of our hit dice and then using our heals on top of that. If we don't use our hit dice, we're wasting hit points that we could get for free. That, yeah, we're not going to get it back immediately as far as those hit dice. But to your point, all of your spells are going to replenish on that long rest to where we're not going to have to rely on our hit dice. But if you use half of your lay on hands right now, and then we say, well, we're good, so we're going to go in the next room. We can't use hit dice in the next room. So then we're relying on your lay of hands that you've already used.
Explain to me if you only get half of your hit dice back with a long rest, how do you ever build it back up again to
You
You-
as
you
long as you
don't-
don't use it, you keep replenishing. So like if you do 2 long rests, you get all of your hit points back.
Okay,
your hit
because you
dice
said
back.
he was saying you only get half back on the long rest. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, when you look
don't
at like
replenish
items
all
that
of
have
them.
charges,
So two
this is kind of
long
similar to
rests, you get them all back. All right. Okay.
Correct. Yeah, yeah.
All right. Use them up then. I thought it sounded
It's not
like
something.
one of those
Yeah, I didn't mean
infinity
for it to sound
puzzles
like it's
in
something that you'd
in
never
logic,
get
but
back.
yeah. Okay.
I may have poorly explained that. I'm sorry.
That's all
think
right.
of
I
it
just
kind
didn't
of like the
understand. I
items
get
that
it
have
now.
charges. Yeah,
I
like
get it now.
the charges replenish after sunrise, but as
Yeah, I
long as
get
you
it now.
don't
I
use
just
it, it
didn't
just
get that 2 nights, we'll put them all back. I just thought you can only ever get half of them back, so then you end
Oh
up
yeah,
going
no, you're
down.
not permanently halved.
Yeah, that's what I didn't. The knowledge I did not have. So, all right, give yourself some hit points, Nivara.
Niavara lost like what, 31
Oh no, I
in
lost
that
like
fight?
50.
She lost
Okay.
her
In
50
that,
then.
it was 31 in one
One round.
turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, give yourself.
I was
some,
bloodied, so I was listening to
hit points.
Veldrin be like, "Well, whoa, girl, slow down. Yeah, you're still like half health, but think of the party."
Yeah. So I was just I'm just throwing my thoughts about the hit dice.
No, it's a good point because we don't usually take short rests that often, so they'll just come back after a few, and then we can use them if we have damage in the next battle. That totally makes sense. So roll a little, get a little more
And I
juice in
think-
there, Niavara.
Does anyone have? I was gonna
Roll
say
another.
we might have potions and stuff too. I don't know if
I think
people.
potions are the thing that's not going to replenish right now the most on account of the fact that we are away from it. Kozak did buy some.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah, I've got.
that's
I've
true.
got
We're not
some
gonna be able to
for
buy more.
The
Yeah.
emergency situation.
Come on, Niavara, roll another one. I want you to be higher points than that.
Oh no, I'm not going to roll any more hit dice.
That's enough for you? 53 out of 71?
Like we were saying, you could use all of them right now because we barely take short rests.
But at the
It's
same
okay,
rate,
though.
could
if
get
she doesn't
higher.
want to, she doesn't have
Yeah, if she's
to.
she's at like OOC, she's at 53, and we did talk about using up healing to top everyone off. So,
Well, that's why I tried to give her 15, but but you're making sense when you say we should save that stuff
if you
for a
well,
battle
so
because we
it's
don't do
again,
short rests that often.
it's all up to what we want to do.
You,
If you gave her 15 hit points, she would be 5 hit points shy, or what?
yeah.
You'd be 3 hit
68.
points shy of max health.
Mhm.
I say
that would-
do what you, as the individual, would like to do with your
Yeah.
character.
Yeah, I'm not trying to tell anyone what to do.
Okay, Nivar, you're happy at 53?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
All right.
Hey, your double is still in the room.
Oh yeah, she's probably gone by this point.
Okay.
She only lasts for 10 minutes.
Every time we encounter this thing, I remind myself that Veldrin can get one shot by this. Because if it did 31 to Niavara, his health pool is only 45.
Yeah, and they didn't get full hit on me. Like they didn't roll max damage.
Yeah, that was a
Welcome, welcome to the world of mid-level. That's the numbers you start running into. Things get hit harder.
This is also the world of playing a druid.
True.
That's the way
It
she
doesn't
goes. Level
get
7.
better.
Now you just have more heals. All right, so you guys take an hour, a breather. In the midst of the broken and fallen, the ruins and the remains. Assessing if they would hear this. And throughout that hour, you'd be able to hear every so often. Actually, it's only like an hour, so I'd probably say you hear it once. But just the sound of something flying through the sky above, like through the cracks and the holes in the tower, where some sound might be able to peek through. But there's nothing that disturbs you or anything. And amidst all that, kind of sounds like some other sound, like a kerfuffle outside, two massive creatures colliding. and then a very loud thud somewhere outside. But you're in the tower, so you don't have to worry about any of that.
Kerfuffles and thuds. That doesn't sound good. There hasn't been any activity out there except for some flying thing once in a while. Can we hear it?
I mean, everybody heard it. Just stuff happening outside.
For our rest, we ought to go check it out.
I kind of think we should look at the other rooms.
Well, if there's something out there that might be working its way in here, I'd just like to know what's out there. If it's something we need to be concerned about, no?
Yeah.
I
Now,
think
my
whatever we're hearing
thought
out there is the
is-
same thing that has been flying above us since we got here.
But it
And it-
sounded like two things hit each other. Sounds like there's more than just that one flying thing.
yeah, I
That
was going to
sounds
say
like
it
there's-
sounded like that thing just killed something and is probably going to be eating its meal.
Hey, we don't know, do we? Let's go find out.
So you want to walk back hundreds of feet to the opening of this tower instead of going to check the last 3 rooms that are just right there.
Well, it's not like hundreds of feet is a big deal. I think it's just prudent to see what's going on out there so we're not taken by surprise, or something comes in here while we're in one of those rooms and then we come out and there it is in the hallway waiting for us or something. I'd like to know before I go in.
That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. I think that let's
The
just
rooms will
finish
still
cleaning
be
out the
there when
stuff.
we get back.
And so will whatever critter who's ready to eat us.
Well, I don't know. It could be on the move.
Well, the thing that's
Could be
been
trying to
flying
break
around
in.
has been flying around since we got here.
We don't know. That's what it is. We don't know.
And now Sar's
And
become the
flying
adventuring
thing
type.
was the flying. No, I'm protecting everybody. I want to make sure we're all right because
You want to go
the
out
the
to see
flying.
what
You
it
don't
is.
know. You don't know it was the flying thing. That thing was like
Okay.
at a distance. This sounded
The whole
really close.
the whole time that we've been in the tower, not anything has walked in or barged in, and that thing's
For
been
God's
flying
sake,
around.
man, you don't know. That's the bottom line. You don't know what it is, and I'm just saying, let's find out. That's all I'm saying. A couple 100 feet of walking's not going to kill us, and the rooms will still be there.
And if it
Let's see
sees
what
us
happens.
when we see it, and now we have to deal with it,
Then we go inside.
because
When it
otherwise
did
it
see
doesn't know
Zed's bird, it ate it.
We're
that we're
stealthier
here.
than that. We can peek out and see it before it sees us.
So how far roughly does Neovar think the noise was with her big old beautiful one?
Oh, dude, it was right on top of you with that big old beautiful one.
Shit, man, I'm surprised you guys didn't hear about it more. Listen, it might be prudent to at least check on it. Again, as to Sari's point, there's no harm in doing a little quick double check. And if none of you want to do it, I will do it. And you know,
Well, I'm coming with you.
she'll think about how she wants to camouflage herself.
The stealthiest person with the noisiest person. Let's go.
Hey,
She's
I've
like,
got stealth.
you know what, my
You
dear?
also have heavy armor on.
You do, which grants
I
you
do, but
disadvantage.
I've also got where's that thing I've got? Let's see. I've got some kind of stealth something. Where is it? Mm, 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 mm. Well, I knew I got more stealth this time around, but
While
I'm thinking
they
of.
are discussing that,
Disadvantage.
Veldrin will take his crossbow off of. I imagine he keeps it slung on his back. This grants invisibility. Sorry, you can borrow it.
Oh, thanks, mate. That's great. Listen, why don't we take my steed and just get quick up there, Niavara, and just check it out and see what's
Okay.
going on?
Yes.
That sounds about right. And she'll nod. And, you know, she's trying to figure out, like, what to disguise herself as. Camouflage style. And then she's just gonna say, oh, fuck it. And then more or less turn her like entire body to the color of the ground and give herself her skin kind of like a mossy pattern. Like the type. So she matches the floor.
By the way, the crossbow does require attunement.
It does.
Yep.
How long does attunement take?
At least an hour, I believe. Like a short rest.
I have got pass without trace.
Well,
Wait a
that
minute, why did
Easy enough.
easy enough.
you cannot?
So it would give you a plus 10, but you still
Yeah,
be rolling it
interesting.
at disadvantage because of your armor. As you're walking
Okay.
around, you're realizing like chainmail isn't exactly stealthy.
It's the moment
Right.
when you're walking around side Joanne's and like all the boxes are full of little chainmail stuff, and the
Oh,
employees
sorry, scale
never
mail.
got anything out of the boxes.
Okay, where's that thing? It says I have too many effects on at the same time, but where do we turn those off? Can't remember right now. Where do we go turn stuff off? Something's
It's
still
the
on.
lightning bolt section underneath your own thing.
Lightning bolt.
In your item list also,
Oh, in my
it'll have
items.
like a little star that says like you're attuned to it or not. But you can only have 3 things attuned at a time.
No, I'm just trying to turn off the concentration. I've got something in concentration that won't allow me to cast pass without trace. And it
Oh,
says
you
I've got
casted it. Like I see the
Well,
buff pass without a trace. So it's
Oh,
that's because
active.
great.
you
Okay, it
need to
worked.
get rid of. You need to get rid of. So go to the
Yeah,
lightning bolt part of your thing
lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
on your
Where's
sheet.
the Yeah, but where on my
The
sheet?
effects tab.
On the right side of your sheet, there's one that looks like a lightning bolt,
Oh, there it is, the effects tab. Thank you.
and
Oh,
then get
it
rid of
must
the
have
one that says.
automatically turned it off
Oh
because
wait, yeah.
the
So
only
you
thing
already
there
have a
now
pass
is pass
without
without
trace
trace.
on.
Okay, terrific. Thank you very much. All right, and then you said I have to cast it with disadvantage?
Yep.
Yep, so you roll
Add a
stealth with
+10.
disadvantage.
But an add of 10.
I don't get it because
Here, I'll link it for you.
there's nothing to roll.
So basically you roll stealth and you add 10, but you have to roll it twice.
Okay, where do I roll? Stealth, I don't
Your
see anywhere to
skills.
roll.
First
Okay.
tab,
Down towards the bottom.
Stealth, got it. So I roll stealth with disadvantage.
correct.
So
So
it's
that
a
would be
17.
17.
Where does the 10 come from?
Pass
Pass
without a
without
trace.
trace.
Oh, yeah, okay. 17, that's not bad, eh?
Nope.
All right. Now that the DM has
Plus, I'm gonna
properly
let
jingled the
Nivar.
keys in another part of the area. So 27 to 17 heading out the tower. And everybody else
going
is
on the
staying in the hallway,
horse.
right? Having representative.
Yep. And I'm imagining that Niavar is basically just, made herself completely invisible to the party with that stealth bonus, babes.
But before you did that, I reached down and pulled you up behind me on the horse.
Yep. We're saying camouflage plus a really high stealth check.
Okay. And where is it we're going? Like, I don't remember that. Oh, I have to let this get smaller, right? Where are we going?
Well, it's a tower, so
Wherever you put
there's
the noise.
further in or
But
back
are
out.
we well, are we on the I can't remember if we're on the sideways tower that's laying down or
Yep,
if we're back up in the standing tower.
you were in the sideways one.
We're on the sideways one. Oh, okay. So we're just going to wherever the door was. So where is that? Where are we going? Like, where's the door? Where do we want to go
So
to?
basically, it's theater of the mind because there's no way I'm gonna try and draw out a 300
Okay, well,
and
I just
something
wanted
foot
to move our
tower.
characters somewhere. I just wanted to move our
Yeah,
characters
I
somewhere.
did.
So let's
I
go
just
here.
moved them in representative and going. Yeah, so basically I just did this and had you there away from the group
Oh,
as a
okay. All right. Okay.
rough representation that the party is
Okay.
split.
Okay.
So you go back outside.
What did you hear, Niavara? What did it sound like?
Oh, I was following you what you guys were saying.
Well, I just heard a big, uh, exactly a kerfuffle and a thud. That's what I heard. It just sounded too close to think it is the same old flying thing. So let's have a look, eh?
That's more or less what I'm down for.
So you meander outside, which is
Well,
funny
we
because
very
they
carefully and
forgot they
stealthily
have the fart form.
stop at the opening to the outside. I
And the
leave the horse,
Niavara
leave the horse there, and we dismount.
prances outside as stealthily and quietly as possible, trying to find out what the fuck.
Yeah,
Back
and
into the
Sari's gonna just stay behind her, like just slowly and quietly move with so she can be quiet, but she's gonna let Niavara take the lead because she's completely
mosquitoes suck.
stealthy.
Okie dokie. You see one of those very large birds on the ground, eviscerated.
Niavara
Like the
walks
one
up
we've been
towards it.
seeing fly by.
Is it
Sorry.
dead or is it still alive?
Oh, it's dead.
What parts of it, like, how does it look like it died as she, like, gets up to it?
Several very large claw markings.
As she looks to the birdie's feet, does it look like another birdie killed it?
You have no idea.
Well, do the claw marks look like the claw marks on the bird?
On the bird, yeah.
Do the claws look like the claw marks?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying
Yeah.
to say. Do the claw? Okay, so it's probably another bird.
How recently did it die? I can't tell.
I mean, exact time, you're not sure. But clearly recently, because the blood is still wet on the ground.
She's gonna try and pluck off a feather.
So you walk up to it.
Yep.
And you would... something's moving inside of it. Inside of
Ooh,
its cavity.
that's
That makes something
gross.
crawl on the back of her neck.
That's gross.
She'll, you know what? She is that type of person. With her rapier, she'll very quietly, like, sort of cut it open to see if it'll, come out.
Alright, give me a
Or
dexterity saving throw.
maybe you ought to stab
Or
the thing.
it's not really an attack roll, so it's going to be acrobatics. To avoid...
And you're right next to me, so you get 2 points on that with your your saving throw. Add
Well, it's
2
not a
points.
save. It's just to get out of the way
Oh,
of
okay.
like
Nice.
something bursting.
Yay!
Nice.
Basically,
That's another.
basically something bursting out of the cavity of the creature.
Alien.
Chicks bursting forth from the shell of the world. Okay.
And with the nat 20, you managed to not get any viscera upon the favored dress.
What does she see? Quickly, putting the rapier back.
Well, no, but where did it go? I mean, it busted out, but
It's still in there.
oh, I
Get
thought it
this
busted out.
Yeah, but
image
it's
here.
probably still in the hole.
So it didn't leave the body of the carcass. It's still in it.
Maybe.
I'm asking the boss.
Please hold.
Did it bust out and go go somewhere, or is it still inside the carcass?
We have a please hold message. What's the
What?
worst? He's preparing something. What's the worst hold music that you've had to listen to? Sorry.
The worst what music?
Like
damn it.
on hold music.
Image
Oh
is
my
busted.
god.
Hold on.
like
At-
like elevator music.
Yeah.
The
So
one
Oh my.
the one that comes to mind for me, not because it's horrible to listen to, but because I'm like, this is tonally so crazy. When you call the vet's office around here, they have a cheerful little guitar tune with uh glockenspiel or something going in the background. It's
Damn
very
it. Hold
cheerful.
on.
And I was like, imagine calling the vet's office because your pet is in dire
distress.
conditions and you have to listen to that music.
It only comes up because
Oh my god, the image
I
is
had to listen
broken.
to on hold music for 30 minutes
Oh, I love it when that
today.
Ooh.
Oh,
And it
I think
helps.
my favorite slash not favorite
There it is.
was
Okay, I got another image I
I
could give
think they
him.
were doing like a Pink
Okay.
Floyd Stairway to Heaven, except it was with the pop music orchestra, it was like this orchestra playing Stairway to Heaven. It was the
I'm gonna
grossest thing
That's
I ever
very
freak him out with
funny.
this.
It was
Okay.
They do
awful.
But it sounds like our little guy has come out of his shell.
Yep.
Okay, so
One of
he
my
popped out of the carcass.
one of my images broke, so I have to re-upload one. A familiar looking face. This guy.
Hello?
What is that?
It's
It's
the
not
demon
familiar to
door.
me.
Demon door guy.
Did you get eaten?
Demon? No, I don't remember
No.
the demon door guy.
Then why were you in it?
He walks up to you, dragging what looks to be a very large creature's ear.
That
was
what's
the
that?
deal. One ear.
I'm neglecting to see what this was.
He shrugs. I thought it was weird too, but he said
And
no harming innocence for exactly one ear. Here you go. And then he turns and starts trudging off.
That's not what we said. We said a year with a Y.
And at this point, he has already flown off. You got your ear. Deal sealed.
Belgium will be heartbroken.
What's this about an ear?
He misheard the word year on purpose. Can I just say, what's up with Veldrin? He's acting weird.
Are you asking me that?
Anyone else here?
He's your brother. I don't
Yeah.
know.
I don't know. He's not talking to me either. He's being weird and pacifistic. Figured you might know something about that.
Well, he's been weird since the fight. Like something happened during that fight. Uh, when you went like you zoned out and we had to get you out of there. He said, "Get her out of here! Like she's gonna die if you don't get her out of here." And then he's been acting weird since then. So
I
I
think he's
don't
been
know. Like,
acting weird even longer. She'll roll her
well,
eyes.
well, then you know better than I about your brother. But see, did the demon now leave?
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, okay. I don't. Okay, he's gone.
Yep,
So that's that.
he
Okay.
handed you the agreed upon deal of exactly 1 ear
And when did we make a
and departed.
deal?
The door. When we let him out of the door, there was a demon that
And
was
I
stuck in
think
a
that might have
door
been the
right.
session
Okay,
that
I
Starry
got.
wasn't there.
No, I think I have a vague memory of that. But what was the deal?
to get him
Like
out of the door.
he wouldn't
Yeah, but
kill any innocent people for an entire year. And
oh, and he's pretending it was an
Kozik
ear.
said, yeah, that was like the stipulation that Kozik was going to dispel this curse, I guess, to free him from the door. But the stipulation was he wouldn't go off and just kill people. And
Yeah.
now he's doing what demons do and saying, "Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, you were asking for this."
Tricky.
Yeah, I remember that ear thing. So now he's just okay. So he handed us the ear and took off. Yeah, great.
Yep,
In
That's
the
and
how we
whether or
got
not he's
round.
gonna deal with innocence, you don't know.
We don't know.
In the
Well,
meantime, and she sort
it
of,
looks like that was our thud.
yeah,
So I don't see anything else here. So we might as well go back, eh?
she's got out her ingredient pod. Like, oh yeah, we probably could. I'm gonna gather some blood.
Some feathers and
Yeah, you do
blood
kind
and
of
bits and
owe a
bobs.
particular fella
I
a
do.
tribute.
I said this would be the type of bird. Look at this. And she's like, you know what, dear? I actually think that I should light this up right now. You might want to get back.
What you mean light it up?
As in, like, do a little quick altar here. And she takes out, like, one of her vocative candles.
All right. If you need me to step back, I'll step back.
I mean, if you want to be part of the ceremony, by all means. But you need to get out a knife and get ready to get a little messy.
Yeah, well, I'm all right. I'll just step back and just watch a little.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Don't worry. And then again, she takes out her ceremonial knife and digs down into it. She's going for the heart.
For Sorry,
Sorry's
this is
just kinda
probably the
keeping
most
watch.
gruesome ritual that you've ever seen anybody partake of.
She's she's not gonna eat the heart, is she?
No!
All right.
I'm not an
That's
animal. It's uncooked, and birds
not
carry
too
a lot
bad
of
then.
illnesses.
Okay, good. That's good to hear.
No, the devourer is the god of, like, predatory spirits. And here is one dead for upon his altar. So, symbolic,
Eh,
acknowledging his role in the natural order.
well, I can appreciate that. I mean, that's a part of life, isn't it? Death. So,
Death, hunting, and he
life,
gave us
death,
his aid.
rebirth.
Exactly. And, this thing shouldn't have died. He died for us in a weird way because we made the decision to spare someone. So in turn, it goes back to him.
That makes sense. I can appreciate it for sure and respect it.
like I said, she'll do it really quick. It's quick, dirty, messy, set up on the chest. And she'll place it there, light her candle, offer the small prayer and, offer of gratitude. And additionally, she'll rifle through her things a little further, unbothered by the mess. Put out both the little coin symbol of the devourer in the middle of it before she starts. And, a thing of rations that she is going to light on fire.
As an offering.
Mm-hmm.
And mind you, this thing is huge. Like,
Oh.
not D&D huge, but like, if you've ever played Ark, like a Quetzal size huge, like very, very large bird. For those of you who have played Ark and know that comparison.
Would
That's
it
it.
be like
Big
pterodactyl
big
huge?
enough to build a
Like-
small like hut or house on.
I was gonna say, like, this dead body you'd be looking up at.
Right.
It takes her about 5 minutes. Like I said, it's really dirty, but it's not long.
Right.
Climbs down. She has her coin back. And, she's a little grim looking, but hopefully that'll work.
Rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. Yay, God.
Exactly.
Yay! Thank you for the help, God of Hunting. Hopefully I will
Family Guy
God of
reference.
Hunting predators. The natural world. And thank you for your aid. You did not have to give it.
Alrighty. Altar set up. So you guys heading back to the team at this point?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, sorry. And she'll sort of lean in. We don't have to tell them why I'm dirty. We
I
can
won't
lie.
mention a word. I won't
No,
mention
no,
a
no, no,
word.
no. We can be funny about it. And she grins.
What did you have in mind?
We can say like, oh my God, you've no idea. There's this disaster scene. It tore off the ear. And, cry about it a little bit.
I'm gonna have to leave that to you. I don't think I could do it, but I could stay quiet.
They're gonna
I
be.
can do my best. I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
All you need to say is that it was a horrible fight. It was
I
a
can do
terrible
that.
fight. We nearly didn't win.
I can do that.
Thank you.
I can do that.
I have full faith in you.
I got this.
You've got this.
All right. So we get on the steed and we head back to our friends. And I say goodbye to the steed. I let her go and I thank her for her help and for being ready for me when I needed her. And I release her.
How does the seed work exactly? Like, is she just like summoned like a magical unicorn from the forest upon your hour of need?
Yeah, whenever I need her, I can summon her.
Damn.
Yeah, pretty cool.
My only ability to do that with is knives. And even then, that's more of a party trick.
Duplicity.
Well, true.
Yeah, right.
The second me doesn't count.
All right,
So you guys
start,
regroup.
Nehemiah.
Everybody's been waiting patiently.
Oh my fucking God. You guys!
Oh,
I thought you would have like come to help us. My God. And she sort of like,
hear us? Oh, it's terrible.
it stunk so bad. And like
Oh
she's
my
gesturing
God.
up and down her dress. Like, do you see this?
It was awful.
The demon guy fucking brought down a goddamn terror bird.
That was unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Well, that was helpful.
Yeah. It's helpful in the way that he made us fight it.
Oh, you fought it.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay.
We were
Well, I'm
calling
sorry
for
we didn't
help,
come to help, but you guys are stronger than you look, I guess. Or
obviously.
the bird was weaker than we thought.
Yeah, so to clarify, the bastard demon said that, oh yeah, here's your ear, giving us its ear.
You know, like
And like,
instead of a year,
It gave
where is
you the
it? Wake
ear.
up,
It,
people.
it, it gave you the ear of the thing that you fought.
he was fighting it. He brought it down to us. It was still, writhing and alive.
Huh.
And
Aye,
of
so you
course,
saved the demon again, so we got another deal, did we?
no, we didn't save it. He chopped it off, said thanks everyone, and then we had to deal with the maddest fuck bird.
That's rude.
It is rude.
That's these one-liners
So
are
yes,
great.
of course, it's just a stupid demon. We should have thought of that, but we were trying to be good. Oh well.
All right. What's the plan?
Did you guys scout any further?
Nope.
Yeah,
We
everybody's
were watching.
falling
We were
asleep.
watching my mage hand try and avoid little one and my raven.
Oh yeah, and she'll scratch her head. By the way, Zedrin, did you realize that in the room with little one, or not little one, the room that we had that big ol' frozen tentacle, little one couldn't get in. Did you
Yeah.
put up the barrier?
Oh.
There was some sort of barrier.
Yeah, I
He was
think it wasn't able to get in there, and so that's when I stepped out and put the raven on Vel's shoulder. But then when we all decided to go in there, well, he wasn't able to get in the door for some reason. But then once the thing retracted back through the portal, he was able to eventually get through. So
like a barrier.
another
what I'm-
oddity of this tower.
I wonder if it's an oddity of the tower or if an oddity of little one. He's always had some sort of sensitivity to them.
Yeah, typically.
That it only impacted him indicates something special about him specifically, right? I wonder. Oh well. We have 3 rooms left, right?
Aye.
And Zed has a backpack, right?
Yeah, he's got like, probably maybe not like a big backpack, but multiple like little satchels and pouches and things like that.
All right, because he also been sitting around for long enough. Little one just kind of is taking a nap. You see his little head sticking out the top of the backpack, just dangling there.
Let's see. So we took a rest, and I'm assuming if we're about to get up and start walking, he'd kind of Zed would stand up and, you know, like intentionally shuffle a little bit extra just to jostle little one awake. And then he'd flick up a gold coin to him.
Actually, even an even cuter scene. He like little one's hanging out your backpack, but like his little arms are hanging out too, and he's just like limp, like a wet noodle kind of thing, just dangling there until you wake him up, of course.
Yeah. So he'll feed him another coin.
Hmm.
So I wonder what these next rooms have in store.
Hopefully something interesting.
Aye? And not just
Maybe.
tossed over furniture.
And
Maybe
tentacle monsters
answers.
in them.
Answers. Let's hope for answers.
Let's go find them then.
Let's hope for a portal that'll get us out of this place.
Oh, that would
I like that idea
that
as
would
well, yeah.
also be nice.
Well, let me clarify. To some place we want to go, not just anywhere else.
Well, yeah, I guess it would suck if we entered a portal and, took a feet
Went to
first
the
dive into some
ninth
lava.
hell dimension. Yeah.
The
Or
plane
ac-
of fire.
Or actually make it to Mechanus.
Yeah, it would be awful.
Niavara's like, or the Feywild.
Oh,
God help us. Honestly, we're probably gonna have to go, and I am dreading every moment.
what? You didn't enjoy being in the Feywild?
No,
Too sparkly and bright for you?
that's not even it. I don't care about sparkles and brightness. I can do both great. I'll have you know. And she'll shape change out of the little camouflage look to make her look like the most delicate little high elf she can imagine. Her wrist is now like 1 inch across. Type stuff.
1 inch across.
hmm I am fine with the most delicate and ephemeral sort of thing. I
Now
just hate the
that's
Fae.
just being. You're just doing a terrible stereotype. That's not fair.
Niavara, I thought you were better. I'm joking. It's your job.
I'm a Fae. I'm allowed to do it.
What?
Number 1.
You don't like going home?
It's not my home. This is my home as she gestures around. The Fae threw me away.
Correction. Your parents threw you away.
Exactly.
And?
They're not the entirety of the Fae.
Might as well be.
Well, are you holding me responsible too then?
No, you don't count. You're an elf.
Oh, for God. All right then.
when Kozik rubs off on Niavara.
So, anyways, trauma dumping aside.
That's not what that word means.
You mean term?
It works.
It does. Okay.
Session
Disregarding.
started with everyone talking about how Zed's dead, and we end here.
3 more doors left.
Let's go.
3 doors left, covered in blood. That's how it is.
Next door. The usual. It's locked.
Zedrin?
I'll give it a go, yeah.
Alright, so you go to interact with the door. And your thieves' tools get stuck in the door.
Oh, great.
Damn,
And
buddy.
roll me a d100. Low is bad.
He's gonna stand up straight and kind of like hands on his hips as his tools are just jammed in the lock.
Phew.
Alright. With a high roll, you have the opportunity to save your tools. As you see them start, a coating of rust starts to immediately cover them.
Ooh.
Oh fuck! And he's gonna reach down and just yank him out.
That's so weird.
That's really weird.
Incredibly.
They didn't check for traps.
I don't know what's behind there, but it's not good.
That looks like curse to me. Reads curse.
He's gonna try to
Very
mage hand the handle just to see if it like reacts in any way.
It does. You realize you didn't check for traps.
Mhm.
But you still unlocked it.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it opens?
Yep. But basically, you unlocked it, but the trap still went off, which was
Gotcha.
basically destroys any attempts to pick locks, which you rolled well enough to
Phew.
not lose
This
your tools.
guy is very dedicated.
It
So
will make
everything is
sense
trapped.
as you open the
Yeah.
door. So
And
inside, you spot what looks like an actual home. An actual home in that you're opening up into a living room. A living room with with a nice couch, a coffee table, a nice little side table with like a little candle on it. That looks like when you open the door, the candle turns on, kind of like a motion sensing light, but in a D&D version. And you would notice that there are side offshoots to this room, one of which looks like it goes to like a kitchen, and one of it looks like it kind of goes into like maybe a bedroom or something. It's kind of like the hallway has like nice tapestries and stuff. Like it looks like somebody's really nice house.
what the heck? Is there any evidence that there's anybody been recently around?
Mm-hmm. You just
Or
open the
does it
door.
look like abandoned or something? Or does it look
Everything
lived in?
looks
Like,
doesn't look tossed or anything.
This castle certainly is a mixture of the sinister and the civilized.
really?
It's quite
Hmm.
possibly the oddest place I've ever been.
Seems
It's-
like home.
Hmm.
Anyway,
Zed's gonna
this
so Zed's got the mage hand on the door. He's gonna slowly pull the door shut and then slowly open it again and see if anything changes.
The light goes out, light go on.
Oh, so the light only comes on when you open the door?
that's a nice feature.
That's odd.
Yeah.
Veldrin's the one with the crazy dark vision. We could put him in there and close the door.
We're also
Neavara's gonna open the door because she wants to go sit down on the couch and lay down.
I'm
It-
curious, Kozik, if you see anything on these walls or anything weird again.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Can I scan the walls there?
Do you go inside?
Yes,
Hmm.
I will.
Okay.
Going inside? Hmm.
Oh, wouldn't it be
Yeah.
horrible if you all started aging?
Yes,
now?
we're gonna all just unquestionably go inside of the room that started to instantly rust
I'm
Zed's
waiting.
thieves' tools.
I
I'm
think the
gonna
only
go.
person who could theoretically enter this place would be Opal if it affects people's age.
Yeah, let's just let Opal. Oh, there they go. All right.
Hey, let them learn a lesson.
So you guys walk inside, and it's a comfy
Yeah.
living room.
Okay. Never mind. Just a
In
curse.
this
Just a curse.
in this big castle full of oddities and whatnot. This just seems like somebody's actual living space.
You know?
Well, that's weird, isn't it?
I'm looking
I'm
forward
I'm
to this.
wondering if there's something in here that allows someone to travel around this tower because it being so large. You know, like some sort of contraption, but
And little one's chewing on the gold, and then when you step through, he sneezes.
okay. Fuck. Should we wait to explore this for next time?
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can if you
We're
want.
ready
If we
to go
keep
to
I
going,
just
sleep.
my
want
We're
to
head
ready
know.
will
to go to
explode.
sleep. It's late.
Yep. So pretty much you're in some living quarters. and a pretty good stopping point.
And we sit down on all the couches and chairs and
Opal
I
is
love to do
being.
that.
I mean, Opal's not. Opal breaks furniture.
That's
But like I
true.
said, it like this room kind of has like side like offshoots, like quote unquote hallways. Something doesn't seem just right, but they seem like one goes to a kitchen, one leads down the hallway. Just imagine somebody's really nice like house where you just walked in the living room or the entry.
Really odd.
You know, if
That
I
is
was
so
living in
odd.
some weird fucking tower with oddities like this, yeah, I'd have my room protected by some horrible magic.
Out of character, but the funniest option for who owned this tower would be Veldrin and Niavara's father.
The funniest option is
His
Marn.
mother lied and said he's here going crazy.
Why does your dad have a museum of random beasts?
He is Veldrin's father. What do you think?
Okay, nah, that makes perfect sense.
Bora is going crazy style, trying to learn about Drow, and she has like, a lifetime to catch up on. Or it's Marn.
They were so close to the lore dump.
And he
They're in the
apparently
lore
has,
dump
a
area.
whole thing about demons and betrayers.
They're so close.
And Veldrin escaped hell, or not Veldrin,
But
Zedrin
we're also
escaped hell
over.
somehow.
Maybe the Astral Sea was actually hell.
Maybe the real Astral Sea was the friends we made along the way.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the fifth character, the Astral.
The Astral Sea.
Yes, yeah.
I see it. It's the Illithid that used to be part of House Bainray. That's who owns this place. It ties all the threads together. We got an aberration. We got the Astral Sea. We got the Underdark. Boom. It works.
boo.
And he's dead.
All right. Gotta go to bed.
I know, I'm tired.
All right, good night, guys.
Good session.
Good
Thank
night.
you.
Yep.
Thank you,
That's
Q.
fine.
Alright.
Yeah, that was a good session, Cube. Thank you.
Night, everybody.
Y'all take care.
Later.
See you next time.
Have a good
Bye.
Alrighty. That being said, D&D has concluded. There was, like I said, they were so close to the lore dump. I really want to keep going, but it's late. It's late. And of course, they lost some time after the Jingle Keys moment because he was gonna bring the ear into them, but exactly one ear. So. Let's see here. So we do this every Tuesday at about 7:40-ish, give or take. And we do it over on Twitch for those of you who might be watching on the YouTube. Twitch TV/Cube222. I guess until the day I end up branding. But that's probably not for a long time. So tomorrow we'll be back at it, another D&D session that I run. That's on Wednesdays at 5:30 Pacific. Yeah. It was fun. We started a little late, but we ultimately also ended up going way later, so it was super late for some people. And I think that's the gist of everything that I could think of. Oh, so what we're gonna say? Let's go ahead. Oh no, we went super late. So, dang. All right. Well, I'm going to hop off here. So I hope you all have a wonderful morning, evening, or whatever it is in between for you. And, stay good to yourselves. Stay good to others. Be good. Be good. So I suppose that's where I'll call it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for lurking. And enjoy the rest of the time that you have between whenever you watch this. And hopefully we'll see you again next time. But until the next time occurs, fare thee well.